You got a meal on a brown. Yeah, hey, Chris, where you put that thing at?
Hey, on the leg.
That thing on the leg.
No, baby.
That's assault. Oh, hell no. Oh, no.
Good.
Oh, no.
Messed it up.
Huh?
Camera messed up like that.
Oh, no. You are not right. You're not right, brother. That's messed up, Tony.
Big Slow. Hey, Big Slow, who you got against that on that Baltimore against City game?
Got Baltimore. Oh, no.
The job yesterday, man?
Nah, man. Nah. It was cruising pretty good. So they said background check and drug test and background check. The background check, I already know. I ain't gonna pass that. Drug test, I can handle that. So I don't think unless it's God himself for me to have that job. I can't make it to the hoops that they got me for. We tried.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I think that's what it was.
I would say this like,
No, I believe in reincarnation.
I agree.
Saturday. Off Sunday? Sorry I couldn't catch it yesterday, man. I was about. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, we want to give you this, man. I might be having a get together on October 4th.
Okay.
Everybody want
Got you, man.
All right. How's it going out there? Good, good. Come on, man. Yeah, huh? Yeah, I mean, they live out here? In the neighborhood? Oh, they live in the neighborhood? Okay. Man, okay. Wow. Oh wait, you ain't going to school today? Okay. What's going on? Hey, get out early, man. I'm like, okay. I'm surprised I was seeing you. You got, I'm being nosy. Why you not in school, bro? You don't know? Oh, okay, that's cool. Shoot, I mean, I ain't trying to be out of your business. I just was being nosy. I know you're glad you got a little time off, though. You're out of there. Unless you just like school like that. Gotta be there. School. Getting me on the court and I'm trouble. So you about to do okay. What made you decide to go back out? Start going back out? Oh, okay, that's fine. So that's cool. So you cut it every time you get to a certain minute, you just kind of chop it on down. That makes sense. bought this product, man, trying to try it out called Lineup Trim. And I can do a lineup without it. But I wanted to see what it do. I feel like dropping some crispy liners today. That was mom's outside. I ain't walk right by and see her, bro. I got these new glasses. They have that glasses? No, these is regular glasses. Yeah, but the medic glasses is a great investment. I had the medic glasses at one time. These are regular glasses. So they good. Just gotta keep them when they wear right. So they will walk. I had them, bro. I got the key. That's all I got left. Somebody see them? Yeah. I can go on my especially that. Oh, you want to tape it or something? Okay. Tape it back to you? Alright.
been waiting. I got time. Emily asked about the questions. Emily trying to teach him how to date.
And he said it's on, Tony.
Thanks.
Who that? Halloween time.
Bingo, bro. Bingo,
Okay, I'm with it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna do Christmas out here or okay. right, how much is the plate?
15.
15. I'm good right now. I just can't really let it go on right now. Yeah.
All right, thank
All
you.
right, you welcome. Well, right here? Keep slim?
Yeah, you know what keep good food, lady. You take on level.
The kid just needed some candy, bro. The baby was crying. He can't have nothing around me. Whatever you want, he can't have nothing, bro. Hey, he entitled already. He the, that's the problem. Yeah, he's poor. She like that consistent pet. He don't know about that though. He don't know about that. You asked him about it. He don't know about that. You would last time gave a woman some money. Money? What's that?
I don't think he's rocking like that.
Nah, I ain't rocking like that.
I think he's ready.
I don't know, bro, what they do. Huh? What's the name of that song? Wet Chur, Whistle. Hey, let me play that song. That's the song when they come through. Wet Chur, Whistle. That's cool in the gang, huh? Oh man, that's the song. You right. That's Betty White. Tonight's the night, huh? I'm nervous and trembling. Waiting for her to come in. Whoa. Huh? You know the man, you know the way to a man's heart. You know it. What you doing tonight, Tony? You going to the rodeo? I mean, not the rodeo, you going, huh? Not the rodeo, you going to the, it's some kind of event, an outside event. Yeah. It's about an hour from here. I'm gonna send it to you. I don't know. I got it in my DM. I'll send it to you. You not gonna go?
Yeah, but I actually stay away from
All right, take care, man.
I know, but they scared of it. They have a they was tripping. I mean, not tripping, but they was like, it's ego boy. I was like, oh, no, but they said it's up. They like it.
It's hard to get the limit dropped. They be sold out. Everything sold out.
You know what's so funny? You know what's such a hard thing to say, but I'm so interested in her. Can't probably wait for you to get away. You gotta get it.
I just like my own.
Being inconsiderate, Tony.
Hey, so I told my one go. AJ
Sound like you put your foot down, bro.
I guess, yeah, man. And Ace, come on, taking him to Disney World, they good. No, they should make sure he'll be 10, that'll be his milestone.
Yeah.
He can go to Disney World or whatever.
Yeah.
Disney was gonna do something local.
Just get on the same page, huh? That been heard, bro? I heard from you already. Shit, you find out. Hold up. I heard. You might get a girlfriend now, bro. No, you might have a few already. I don't know. I'll be sorry. Who that? Oh. Oh, she mean. Set it up in the back door. I'll set up in the back for you. And then I come back there. Yeah, I'll clean this up in a minute. Oh, you know anybody at the school, man? Like a custodian or something? I'm just trying to get them messing my campaign a little bit. And other students type deal. Want me to set it up for you back there? All right. What's up, big Tom? What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Oh, you been on that road, huh? Okay.
I could have made it home, but I was too sleepy to drive.
Nah.
Chris gonna give you my number.
Okay, all right, that's bad.
No problem.
Yeah, I gotta, you know, it's time to pull it over. It's time to pull it over, man. I go by this and drive. Pull it over.
It's just hard with that load. So I picked the load up.
Uh-huh. You book your own loads?
No.
Okay.
And my appointment time is supposed to be just, I picked up on the 22nd, delivered on the 25th. In San Antonio. Shit, that ain't no 1,600 miles. That ain't no problem. I'll figure out when I want to start driving, how long I was going to drive. Then, the next day, I had an appointment up there. They changed the appointment time from 12 in the afternoon to 8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Next Tuesday.
Like what number we doing on the top? Like 2 or 1.5? The left that I did on the top side. 1.5.
Which one is the longest? 2 or 1.5?
A 2 is a little longer than 1.5. Yeah, two. Two is on the. I try to start. I go with the two, and then if not, we bring it to a 1.5.
That's why when my kids said so much, because I don't have a line going across.
Oh
there.
yeah.
Give you his number.
All right. Yeah.
I got you.
They don't have a line right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's from that.
And here it said all the way up. But you can't have your phone up to your ear.
Oh no, you going? That's a ticket, right?
Oh, $800.
Oh.
You can't have anything on your left ear.
$800. That's well. If it's for the safety of the general public, I'm all for it. $800 is steep though. But yeah, if somebody's life is even steeper, man, because you're not paying attention. If that's the case, you know. But I've seen jokers on their phone, man, doing the most though. It's like you're doing too much. You know, like if you like consumed in a phone and on the interstate, that is like.
If you're very important when you have your phone, pull your ass over to the side.
I'm talking about kids. Kids looking like they looking at reels, man. Like enjoying social media experience. Yeah.
I passed this one guy, he in the right lane. I got the left lane because he weaving like this. I pulled aside, I blew the horn, I'm like, you okay? She don't hold up his phone, he said, watch the Netflix.
Oh my God. Damn. No, he didn't, bro.
I just took my head and
You
passed
got
it
to
there.
head, bro. That's sad. The call. People be wondering why some people call on them and get their business, but if you got the general, man, that's not it, man. You got the general public in your hand. I mean, you know, you got the biggest piece of machinery out there. Wow.
That's the biggest thing on the road. You gotta kind of drive and watch Netflix. You only had one foot up on the dash.
One foot on the dash. I ain't into that. If you need a license taken, man. Real talk, right? No. We ain't doing that, man. No. Definitely somebody that just, no. That's careless, reckless. Super reckless. Super careless.
Last week was a rough week. I was like, man, fuck this, I'm going home.
Huh?
Call my freelance man, look, I need to get home.
Yeah.
I had to have a tire fixed on my trailer.
Okay.
Whoever dropped that trailer knew it had a bad tire.
That's
But instead of them, you know, I wanted to waste their time to take it to the shop to get it fixed. They just dropped it.
wow. They're left it on next man.
Yeah. The tires added up to the inside thing.
Yeah.
Man, this shit was all ragged. So you got, as long as it's in there, it'll be all right. Man, fuck, I'm not getting put out of the trailer to go to one of the places.
Right. That's the worst.
Got some time to Sammy. Went to sleep. Woke up that next morning. Tired up, took off. I think I went about 70 miles away station. They pulled me in.
Okay.
They got the, do I pull you in? Because you got flat on your trailer. I'm like, flat. Because they tell you, park, bring in paperwork. They want you to permit do it. If you got away, they want you to sell it. They want to see the bills that they know it.
The lady.
Yeah, we're talking about one time. The tire just fixed it one time. Man, I just got this tire fixed yesterday. I still had the shopping boy, but they gave it to me. Normally, as soon as they get to me, I thought it still work.
Right.
When they get inspection on my truck, everything fine. Clean my license, everything good. They're not going to record, but I can't let you go until somebody come out and ask the shot. He said, you have one of the airlines in your truck? I'm like, no.
That just happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I had one of my trucks, a yellow orange airline thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can air the tire with?
Yeah. I got one just in case. I was trying to keep them people out of my business.
Yeah.
I heard there's accidents going on like that.
Yeah, but the shop was only 2 miles from where I was.
10 miles.
Yeah. You know how my company told them? Okay, you say you get 45 minutes. 2 hours away from the place on not man. Let's tell it, GPS office, you turn on, you just have to go and average the time. I had it on speaker, and the guy heard it. I have to add up before you can hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, them fucking
Probably 5 minutes away.
Yeah.
Maybe 10. Maybe more like 5. Or 2 hours to get there. Not that area. That's when I'm leaving out of Idaho. Got in Utah. I'm on the other end of Utah, so going to Wyoming. That same time, but
No, it didn't, bro. He put a dummy tire? No. Legitimate tire is just bad time.
all back again. No. I think they got $5 to get there. I married it.
Oh my God. Did you take a nap?
No, I was man, I couldn't do nothing.
Oh Lord.
We finally changed the tire. 23 miles to Wildwood, I was wrong.
23 miles.
It's a way station. Like,
Oh, so you would have needed that. You needed them to get to you.
yeah, I knew if I would have went to Wyoming. I would have got
Okay. You can kind of feel it in your gut.
before I got there. It came, finally changed the tire. Pull me in the way station, get it, bring me back.
Damn.
They check it first.
Come on, man.
What load you got? And for those 5.
Damn.
Yeah, the water she was real sweet.
Okay.
I'm the women that work now, they were sick. My dad like that, like corn, food, and
Right. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? Oh, in the back.
You must got a game back.
Yeah, they got game. They got game back there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm finished.
Do you have a call and have right over there?
What's up, y'all? How you doing? I thought you knew. See y'all later.
I wanted you to answer from
Okay. Or we gonna come back or? All right, y'all be safe, man. Y'all have a good trip.
Thank
All right.
you. How much
20. Oh yeah. Let me pull it up. I got some glasses, so I'm trying to get my bearings together with these. I didn't even know it'd take all that. What's up, Big D? What up, bro?
Oh,
You
shit,
so
man.
from it, dog. I see you coming through, bro. I couldn't react, but I saw you. Y'all about to hit the highway?
What is it?
It's 20. I'm just looking for the little tap thing. It's somewhere around here. You going out of town too, bro?
Yeah, we about to shoot them down.
Everybody out there. Let's go. Lady, some of these text messages this morning. Yep. You doing the Cash App or this? Okay, cool. I appreciate it, man.
Oh, yeah, man.
All right, Big D. Y'all be safe out
Oh,
there.
good.
Yes, sir.
Be back Sunday.
All right, man. Hey, man.
Oh yeah, we definitely need that.
You know what I'm saying? Who that? I'm trying not to pull it out, bro. Who that?
I'm gonna stop riding to the video, try to shit again tomorrow. She doesn't like that. That's right.
Yeah, I got stopped in one of them way stations before, man. I felt like I was having an interview with Satan himself, bro. He asked me about my shirt. Like, make sure how vibe on the birthday, man. This ain't got to do, man. Whatever you gotta do, just do what you gotta do. I'm ready to go, man. I'm working with my clothes and all that, man. What's up?
They the one that try to like they are honest. Like they got food and shit.
Oh, okay.
They gonna tell me I'm overweight. That's fine. I know I'm not overweight.
Wow.
I had 1 pallet of water in my tray.
What? You lying, man.
Yeah, my tray, I'm 11,000 pounds overweight.
What?
My whole pallet, my whole load is number 900 pounds.
Man.
Overweight was over 80,000 pounds.
Over 80,000 pounds. Did you record them? I would have put them on camera. I would have recorded that, dog. Just to protect myself. Like, maybe I would have put it in their face.
Yeah.
But I would have recorded the encounter because,
So then, there was 2 more guys in there. And they're overweight. Then one guy, oh, I know I'm overweight. Every load I haul is overweight. That's why his company buys a permit, overweight permit,
right.
in advance.
Right.
Before he even go get the load, he already got the secret permit in his hand. They should have said, oh, that's not valid. That's not valid here. He said, since when? I've been driving this route for the past 22 years.
That was a while. Maybe some new people, huh?
Yeah. But all of us had the same weight.
Okay.
Yeah, I called that shit into the court, and I'm telling them. Then the receptionist, she told the judge, we got another one.
Oh, yeah. Because you got to go back out to the small towns and fight for that sniper, right?
Yeah.
Like, people ain't going to go back out there and fight that stuff. Most likely.
See, but that's what they're counting on. They're going to either forget about it because we always going to move.
Right. The truck drivers go back to another city and pay a ticket. Oh, my God.
I pick up in Idaho, take that load to Washington, pick up in Washington, go to Pennsylvania, pick up in Pennsylvania, go to Atlanta. When am I going back to Idaho?
Okay.
And that's the whole thing. But I called. They don't say good, got another one. There's more we take it, I have to call back. I know the thing. Man, do you know how much it was? I only had 1 pallet of water in my tray. My whole load is only 900 pounds. I can email you, I still have a bill. I can text it to you, I can print it out, text it to you, take 15 minutes, I have to do it. He said because my tender is $4 up to the front.
That's right. That hand was to put that much pounds on that many extra pounds on your load. Like, wow. But it's about money out there, right? I mean, M&M, that the money and members. I mean, damn. What about people? They said people are missing out there lately, man. Going to certain towns, man, for truck drivers.
I heard missing. I don't know. People, when they talk about they were missing at but it's everything we don't go to.
That's cool. Man, have to carry a gun out there, man. Something to protect yourself, man. Something. You're naked out here, man, with these idiots. You know, hell no. Hell no, bro. Something got to happen. Ain't just about to be no easy taking me out easy just like that, man. You gotta go out with a fight. If you're gonna go out, you know.
You're not supposed to have one in the car, okay?
Bro, yeah, right, okay. I know that's right.
Exactly.
Yeah, right, okay.
And that's the last word I say, okay.
Okay. You know, they say I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Exactly.
You know, you ain't going out like that, man.
Don't fuck with me, I won't fuck with you.
You know what I mean? It's fair exchange. Fair exchange, you're not wrong. Take care, man. It's a nice haircut, bro. Try to slide out here inconspicuously. It's a new word I learned. Yeah. But, yeah, man. No. Even if you get like they sell like the Bynum, pepper spray gun.
Yeah.
Something, man. I need something to buy me some time to fight.
good time to go to another team and get out there complete. They ain't remember wasting this time.
You're not doing nothing for him over there, huh? Nah. Waste your time.
Oh, you went in the fifth round. You're supposed to go in the first round.
Right. Right. It's always something.
How you gonna start running at the fifth round over a third round pick that's making more money? So he had the quarterback to you. Dylan Gabriel?
Yeah.
They can't even feel the damn line. You'll never is 5'9".
Right.
The line is around 6'3", 6'4". How the hell you gonna feel the line? That's why you always have to roll right if he's on the field. Or he throw the ball where his receiver's supposed to be.
Because of his height, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not Drew Brees had to be good at throwing because he wasn't a big quarterback, but man, something's gonna happen, girl.
So with him, with Brees, him and his receiver, they was on the same page. He knew exactly where they're gonna be at. He just throw out the ball, they're gonna get it.
Right. Yeah, true. They put a lot of practice time in. Not more than show.
And that's what Sharon was doing. They won't even get him reps with the first string.
First thing.
He taking reps with the third string and preseason. They haven't just going through a training. They wouldn't even have a throw to it.
Sure it does, sure. Well, he's blessed in one end because he made it to the league, you know, but in the other end he's showing that, to me, I think I've been seeing that you can suffer you can suffer from the sins of your forefathers. Like, yeah.
He's good. They can control it.
Right.
They can control to do it. And with none but the silence,
Right.
they look at that paper trail that was set up. Now, supposed to be here, the guy turned around after the whistle was blown, he's still going out.
Oh yeah, he was all on top of his head.
Yeah, and then he turned around pointing at it, and the official turned right there.
Right. Shiloh, we hit it, like kind of hit him in the street way, like a violent way, but still though, man, you on top of my head beating on my helmet, man. All right, the play over with, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You know?
But those guys get kicked out. This Shiloh got kicked out.
Right, but that's the case, and you gotta teach, with double standard. You gotta teach our boys and girls to mentally respond so that they emotionally react. Everything is not emotions, you know.
But if he did, I should have threw the other guy too. So he was aggressive. All the way up there, he hit it. Then all of a sudden he stopped.
Right.
Like I say, don't be sit up. They don't want to cut Deion Sanders out. They need a reason to get rid of him.
Right. That's the reason. A quick little easy reason. He gotta control his emotions though.
Yeah,
I gotta give him that.
You gotta control his emotions. He's out of control. But if he would have did it, if he wouldn't have did it, he's too weak. He's not aggressive enough.
Damn if you do, damn if you don't now.
But San Francisco calling, he's working out with them.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm happy for them brothers, man. Some more brothers today have generational wealth, you know.
But Shador, they just had his ass sitting on the bench. And they bragging about the game they won. They lost 2 in a row. First 2 they lost. Third game they won 10-13. Okay. It was a field goal.
Okay.
They acting like they won the damn Super Bowl after that game.
Wow. How you been keeping over all the games on the road?
Oh, my phone.
Okay.
And my girl said she recorded all of it.
Okay.
They were teasing me the other day. Her, my son, when Dallas won overtime last week. My wife, my son, and my daughter, all 3 of them got their cowboy jerseys on. They gonna take a picture and send it to me. I said, y'all teasing me.
Finally won one, huh?
My son's room is Cowboys down.
Yeah, but why you doing something like that?
Oh no.
Yeah, you did them, bro. You did them. You wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know that. You did them.
Everything I do, he wanted to.
Just got it about children before my children. You want to drive?
Yeah. Oh, he loves truck. Yeah, I want to go to my truck.
Wow. How old is he?
5. I literally, after I get unloaded, I literally have to pick up boards and stuff and throw them in the back of my trailer. So when he goes to the truck, he go in the trailer, he has something to do. He can clean out my trailer.
Another trailer, okay.
He has to.
We want something to do. Something we want to contribute.
Yeah.
Sure, that's fine. 5 years old.
Oh, he was like 1, 2. I'm outside watching the car. He right there with me.
Okay, wow. Real man, ready.
Whatever I do, he want to do it too. Last time I was here, we left, went over there to Waterbury, I got him something to eat. He was with me. And Dad, when I was to drink, I said, sweet tea. He tried it, he wanted sweet tea. Nah, ever since then, every time, what you want to drink, sweet tea? Yeah. 5-year-old want to drink sweet tea. Sprite, Coke.
So today your first day back off the road, right?
I just got home today.
Okay.
I could have been yesterday, but I was too damn tired.
Man, I wouldn't even.
So I've been running hard. I mean, I started driving like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, till like 1, 2 in the evening.
Okay.
I'm wearing out my whole clock every day.
Okay. Oh, you wearing your whole clock now?
Yeah. I drive, but you get 11 hours. So
What's going on, Cal? How you feeling, bro?
one day I got.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
That's lemonade and strawberry. Never touch it. You're welcome. How you doing?
I always down to like 10 hours and 45 minutes, 10 hours and 50 minutes.
Take time easy.
I stopped yesterday after I got unloaded. I went to the truck stop.
Okay.
I went there, got me something to eat. I said, I just take me a nap there. I get a traffic time to die down on I-10. Yeah, I'll come on. What, 3:30, 4 o'clock?
Pretty see what we left.
10 o'clock.
Time.
I'm just doing that.
Turn on some of that lump yard come on. Good to see you again, baby. I was asking about you. Tony was keeping me abreast. He told me everything was good with you. Yeah, bro. I got that. I wanted some energy. And when I saw the fruit inside, I don't like that.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm like,
I just want the
funny,
truth.
brother. But I like how I like food.
Like that.
It's just the visual of it. I just didn't.
I ain't on the presentation. Did like that. Man, what's the word today? What you got planned for today, man?
No, you just said I'm getting up so you can get a haircut, and that's about it.
You ain't gonna see my boy Charlie Wilson tonight?
I saw that over at the pavilion now.
He ain't gonna be out here in Woodland, huh?
Woodlands. Yeah, I saw that on the it popped up on one of my sites.
Okay.
Actually, probably I forgot about it. I saw it like probably Monday last week.
Okay.
Yeah, Charlie's gonna be
He
there.
gonna be right there, man.
Everything getting all that damn wrong.
On the
Tony
road.
probably gonna see him. Tony, you going to see Uncle Charlie tonight? I know, huh, bro?
You know if they sold out?
I don't know if they sold out. Probably not.
He was just asking about it. I saw it, and I just never made a move, bro.
Same, you want to do the same on your beard? Like,
Yeah, you know me, bro. Shit, I'm stuck on it. Shit. I'm ready for it to come back next time. I got my little hat. Yeah, some boots. And look, my hat ain't gonna look like everybody else's hat. My hat gonna look like your boy on Living Color back in the day. You remember that scene? Yeah, little bit of round thing, right? Yeah. Twine and blade.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's what about
twine and blade.
Twine and blade. 2 snaps and a crack.
Why has to be twine? Twine.
Yeah. Them boys, you know, I thought about this recently. It was something. Oh, Baldwin was on. He was doing an interview. And, man, see that family? From the entertainment standpoint, in my opinion, you have to go back to when it started to understand why I feel this way. But the weigh-ins put Fox Entertainment on the map.
Okay.
Go back to that era when Fox was just trying to, you know what I mean? They had the 2 longest running shows that was on Fox at the time were The Simpsons and In Living Color. Yeah, In Living Color.
Okay.
Those were the 2 longest running.
Okay.
And all they had to do was just put their egos in check and let the whales do what they do.
Right.
They want to control what they were doing. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, they didn't want to pay.
Yeah. If you want to tell them what to do and then you want to only pay them an X amount of money, then you weren't dealing with no foolish family.
Right. Right. Show me the money.
Right. Them boys are. That family, bro, when I say talented, man, it's beyond talent. All of them.
Right.
They even got, I think they like 2 generations in now.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Ain't that powerful?
It is, man.
What's up, bro?
Yes, sir. How you doing, bro? Yeah, that is powerful. Definitely.
2 generations in.
First, they had space on the video, then they had that white folks on the camera. Then they brought in Jim Carrey.
Okay.
In the 3rd year, they still want to pay them because they get them on the first year.
Going off down
You say what?
Man, Calvin might know. We had to put a good place to get the fish. So I was hearing every thought he was like to come like fish market. And then Chris was like, nah, man, I don't think so. Every was like, Chris don't know. He catch this and release it. I think he's still in color. He release it back to the water. Hey, we find out. Hey, we
Catch and release.
No, after you skin them. After you cut it.
Tony.
Hey, bro, we found out you eat potato salad with raisins. We found out last week that's how you eat it.
Yeah, some people eat that shit like that too, bro.
Potato salad with raisins.
Oh, no. I don't like salad period with raisins. Like they got salad on golden cheese. And they got grapes up raisins in it.
Oh,
What's that, bro?
What's a good catfish place? Yeah, good fried fish.
What, here in Houston?
That's on this side. Yeah, but on this side.
I tell you what, Packers, seafood and grill, they're good. They're consistent.
What about that catfish station?
Catfish Station, wait, I never heard of it.
Is it? I don't know. I'm doing that. I know it, but they have some really good places.
Cause you know why I said that, bro? Cause I know it's catfish over there. A lot of other people, they be doing that sway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I be highly upset, bro. Once immediately when you taste it, you know.
Yeah. Well, on that fish yesterday, we think it was goldfish, though.
So look, I'm gonna show you. Last week, week before last, I'm coming back from my grandkids' soccer game, right? And so I came all the way back Shepherd. I was over in the Heights. I came all the way back Shepherd, right? And so coming down, Shepherd, there was a sign out for, I don't know what precinct that is, cops. They were doing a fundraiser, a fish fry. You know what I'm talking about? They got like a union hall or something over there, I believe. Anyway, you turned back around and went over there?
Oh, it's good. Hey, them fish fries that people are
They was frying, just what I'm telling you, they had that sway.
Oh, they had that sweat. Oh, yeah, that's cheap.
Hey, be careful. Red light.
Yeah, he. Yeah, he.
Yeah.
You know, if I know that's what you're frying, I like it. I want it. But if you fry it, if you say fish fry, 9 out of 10 times that's what they doing. As opposed to saying catfish, if you ain't saying it, you're probably doing it.
Then, tilapia.
Yeah, tilapia. That's right.
I wanted the bone in.
It's a catfish. What's that?
It's just got a lot of bones in it. Damn bread.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, okay.
You know, if you ain't got no problem with dealing with bones.
Bone. Yeah. Somebody.
What? Captain who? Captain D's. Captain D's. Brandy D's.
They have some good ones.
Yeah, they starting to price themselves out of business, you ask me.
Crafty crab, I've had crafty crab, but I've only had.
You go over there and get a shit. They got 3 wings. It's called 7 wings. 3 wings. Right? And I think I'm gonna say 2 sides. And 2 out. For 3 wings, you gonna buy a goddamn tray of wings.
Yeah,
That's the 18 hours. You go over time. Rice, and two vegetables.
Taking my money where I got.
That's soul food, bro. Listen, man, I don't care where you go. I don't care what state you in. When it comes to soul food, soul food is soul food. At the end of the day, it's just like the Chinese, right?
Yeah.
That rice is still cheap. You feel me? Yeah. That rice come in bulk.
What about me?
R&B is good, though. They just not reliable.
What's that?
R&B, soul food and Cajun restaurant over on Lee.
Okay.
Right off of Bender.
Not
Right
reliable.
off 59. Going south.
Oh.
The food is good. It's just not reliable. You go over there, you go roll over there like on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Like if you went to church and let's say you going over there, they close.
No.
It's almost like they when they want to. See, they've been in the hood for a while.
Right.
It's kind of like, I guess the people just used to how they do things.
Right. Nah, that ain't right. Consistency is key. Or hire somebody or something.
It's a family.
Right. It's like you go to church and the doors closed on Sunday. You're like, whoa, what you got?
Well, I wouldn't complain about that. And you know the chances that happens?
A cold day in
Slim
hell.
the nut.
Yeah. A cold day in hell.
Slim the nut.
Pull on that door and that door ain't open all
That
the
don't
time.
come over.
That don't come on open.
They be like that. They don't put on when they want to.
Yeah.
That could be good.
Who that?
Oh, this place called This Is It?
Yeah. Which one you go to? The one over there on 1960?
You always go to River Mall?
Yeah. Yeah.
My wife is saying she's more soul food. She's more out than out there.
What about Esther? You ever been down there? She's on Shepherd. Yeah. She used to be on yeah. I'm still not active with these streets, but she was like around the corner from where she is now, on Shepherd. And so she got her prices up. Now she's got like a selfie wall, you know, where you can go and take selfies and all that. I'm like, man, listen. I say to myself, it's so ain't nobody doing
There's another place called Christine. They used to be good.
Joe, that's right. It's your work.
And then they moved.
Oh, yeah.
They went down.
They were on gears, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. They closed down now.
Yeah.
It's a Mexican restaurant. In fact, when I come here, that's the first soul food place. No, it's not. This is it down on Gray.
Yeah.
When they were on Gray Street. That was the first time I went. And then Christine was the second time.
Hey, see that catfish yesterday?
I don't know. I don't think so. That wasn't catfish.
I tell you what.
No, that wasn't catfish.
What you saying?
Do you know the difference between swing and all of that?
Cod, tilapia. I like redfish.
Yeah, I don't like swing.
I like redfish.
I don't like tilapia.
I mean, either.
So that's farm raised. That's what you fish dog
I like
food.
spot, I like catfish,
Damn.
croaker, I like croaker.
I like redfish.
I like the real snap. I tried the other time, the red snap, and yeah, catfish. That's my favorite.
Red snap on the grill.
He got right here that we get the tire switched over on his car. Khalid passed over my car. And Khalid went to get the car out of his name. So you know he was up for that. Oh, let's get that off my name, put it in your name. Oh yeah. We brothers and all, but brothers, yeah, brothers. You know how that gets. That's That's what them guys, but they be back a little later.
All y'all could.
Hey Tony, they got a family that owns a seafood market. When I get it, I'm gonna send it to you. I was just hip to it like recently. They do everything fresh.
So you trying to find somebody to cook. Yeah.
My man in the chair.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Randy B's good, but it's sway fish. I can tell you before you go order it. But they got the sign telling me what it is, though.
Randy? They said I had catfish up there.
When you had it? Lately?
No, I haven't had it lately.
Yeah.
No.
If you go over there now, 9 out of 10 times, it's sway. They got a little sign in the window. Papados, y'all like papados, huh? All Houstonians like papados. That's where y'all go to celebrate and stuff, like wedding anniversaries and birthdays and christenings.
I like the drink. It used to be real live back in the day. Like,
Yeah.
I was up there and
Yeah. I ain't been so long, but I just think they're overrated.
but it's not, no, it's not fancy.
I mean, it's how people define it, you know, it's kind of like, everybody say, well, where we going? Where we going? We're going to Papados.
That's the team, man.
Where we going to go? We're going to Papados.
Oh, you gotta get out the way. He like the old dudes that be in the way, gatekeepers. Get on out the way, man.
I got this.
Let a young kid come through.
You ran for all this?
He don't even want to go to practice. Why he have to practice? He already in the NBA.
Oh no, you gotta go to practice, man. They pay
He
you.
going to practice. He off with his girlfriend somewhere.
They pay him so much, man. He already paid, man. I don't know how they even, you know. He already got the check.
That's how it used to be back in the day, right? About 5, 6, 7 of y'all go out to the hole in the wall, whatever, right? Couple of quarts of beer, 10 glasses. I got it.
Ain't after the game, the rookie had to buy his dinner. Ain't nobody take a shower before him, and then they have to buy his dinner.
So they still gotta do all that type of childish, like high school kind of stuff almost. That would seem like.
Yeah. Oh, I'm better than Kobe. You know you, but
If you in the
you can't hang with it.
you in the wife man, I'm gonna do something on the 4th, my birthday. I don't know if you're gonna be in town or not, but if you are, come on out, man. Hang out for a little bit.
That's right. Sure it is. That's right.
All right, thank you, man.
Brian's good, though.
Yes, sir. Yeah, whenever you're ready, man.
I don't know, but I know in Virginia we had Brian.
Did y'all ever have Piccadilly?
We had Piccadilly.
I say Piccadilly was the best. That's right. That's right. That's right.
I don't know why they got rid of Piccadilly.
We still have one in New Orleans, a couple of them.
Yeah, they got one down the street, don't
We
they?
had Piccadilly, then they came out with
Piccadilly's.
You said A&W?
K&W.
Oh, K&W. No, I heard of A&W. Yeah, but that Piccadilly, boy. What about Morrison? Did y'all have Morrison?
But that was years ago.
Morrison was like the first.
Yes,
And then everybody else came in.
years.
You remember that, Greg?
Morrison?
Morrison. They had one on Carrollton.
Oh, yeah.
Carrollton Mall.
Yeah. Right on the corner. Okay, right on the corner. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Good at through my grandmother and them. Yeah. Ooh, man. Carrollton Shopping Center. Good. Lord have mercy. Jesus.
Yeah.
AMP, Dale Champs.
Now, I'll go to Golden Corral, but I gotta be there when they open it up. when the oven unlock, I gotta be first in line. Huh? So I can get it first. Yeah, bro. Cause bro, look, some of them characters that be coming through there, hey man, and you know, they hand and they touching everything, coughing over everything. I'm gonna get mine first, boss, and be done. I'm a leader.
You go at the end, Cam.
Huh?
Man, I'll go at the end of the night.
Yeah. Yeah, all the stuff they gonna get rid of, they just give it to y'all.
Yo, we free.
Y'all be walking out with bags and shit.
No, we already sitting out here.
Ah!
Yeah, we sit out there. Yeah, they clean the plate and throw away. They clean the thing. You get in looking at can like this.
Kim,
Oh, that was crazy.
what's wrong with her, man? Do your thing. How she go to the trash can?
Be all in it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all crazy. All right, takes. You
Oh,
try it?
it's good. It's pretty good. It's pretty smooth. Pretty smooth.
I know I like it. That's why I bought it. I like that combination.
Yeah, yeah.
Strawberry, but I just don't, you know, the fruits.
Yes, nice taste.
Good. And then they got energy in it too, bro. So
Oh, yeah,
you might get hyped.
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it. I need it.
No, thank you.
Yeah, you got okay. What you got going on today, man?
Not much, bro.
Getting out, kicking it up.
Just getting up, getting out. That's all.
Oh, that's right.
I'm sitting around. Get up, go take a shower.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, let me go in and all that. I was gonna put some shower. And I said, you know what? Let me put my boots on today.
Okay. It's like the weather. It's cool enough.
Yeah. These damn things more comfortable than shoes I wear, man.
Okay.
Like a glove on my feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what they mean when they say boots on the ground.
Right. These things are comfortable.
Why? Because you joke?
I can wear them every
They're
day.
not even funny.
You know what we doing, huh?
Oh yeah.
I am almost positive. He's annoying your ear. You know you annoying for shining like this is Hey, because he's not the only one annoying up here. They all are annoying. But they don't even talk. I can't look at him. I was like, oh no, I can't even do it. I can't even sit around them. They like funerals. Who's not bored? No, that's only because I'm here and he's here. And you come in. You would have came up in here that day, you would have been bored. Yeah, they all was sitting up there. I was like, it don't matter. Y'all had nothing going on. No, it don't be like that.
Just been talking
That
about
when it be, when we be
like
here,
12, like
it be loud.
wow. Yep. And one back.
No, I'm just saying, that's because we talk. They don't talk like that.
See if I can get some of the seeds.
Okay, man,
I'm gonna see if I can get some of the seeds.
sit around and let somebody come in the door and you
I know
can sit around. You can
she's short on money right now.
I like
Transition. Gotta catch me at the right time.
They put a chair out there. I was like, oh my God, they just don't get up. They put a chair by the mailbox. I can't even believe they call these people out there.
Keep it studying.
You're crazy, boy.
They can't believe. Yeah, I gotta put a chair out there, man. That's why they about to post up.
No, it doesn't. shop, that's a barber shop guy. Outside that, he works in, it's, no, that's not a barber shop guy.
You don't see why what?
You see why we ain't want her back.
That boy crazy. Oh shoot.
What is that? What is that?
Turn around. Yeah, that's why I'm coming back. I do braids and stuff like that. But I probably got to do it. But if they're waiting around, they close it, so it's coming back.
So Evan, you coming back to this shop?
I'm here.
Oh, you back? Okay. Oh, okay. I got you. I didn't know.
You right here.
Oh Lord.
You really think that I will be up here?
What? Well, you don't come to here. All right, I feel you.
I mean, just random?
Yeah, I feel you.
No.
Like wasting your time? Really?
I'm wasting my
Yeah.
time. The only reason why I'm still up here is because I'm talking to this guy.
Yeah, I feel you.
Like in a relationship. We talking.
Hey, how you doing? Haircut? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yep.
Popped in town last Thursday. I had a doctor appointment. So got me some ball crabs,
We went to the city.
shrimp. No, I bought them at Smitty's out in Kenner.
Okay. Oh, okay. Nice.
I remember that dude when he first started, man, back in the 80s. He used to be on Williams Boulevard. I don't know if you're familiar with this Tentacles. Tentacles gas station down by the ice house. And he used to be right in this little slot. All you had to do was, it was big enough only for you to walk in. And he had nowhere where you had tables and shit. Like a little shotgun. Yeah. Smitty blew up, man, and you got that spot where you got? You got the restaurant, and now you got the place next to it. They call it Smitty's After Dark.
Wow. So he just, when he was young, found the plug on the seafood. Somebody knew how to cook, too. That's some shit, man. Sometimes, man, people got the luck, bro.
Well, persistence.
Yeah,
Luck,
persistence and
luck is in
persistence.
it. Yeah,
A little
luck
bit of
is in it.
persistence and luck.
Shit, every Wednesday, he have all you can eat boiled crab for like $25. Crazy.
You can't buy a dozen of crabs for $25, bro.
Wow.
So he must have a supply that keep it plentiful for
Man,
him.
because I was about to try to, I got kinfolk in Plaquemine, Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah, man, my grandpa got land down there. Like,
Okay.
I might retire down there.
Makes sense, bro.
You know, like, I got the best of everything.
Living off the land, it makes sense.
Yeah, like, I was looking at it like, man, see, I'm doing this shit. My grandpa already set me up. Like, you know what I mean? So
There's always something that you can grow or whatever
Right.
that somebody's gonna want.
Right. I could have been went back, you know. He's been telling me come down there and put my barbershop on the land, but I don't know, man. I was just young or naive when I was down there. Like, I didn't take him up on offer. I was trying to get it done in the city, you know. He was like, man, you come up this little trail up on the front, man, and you could get it on, man. I never went, you know, and he passed, you know.
And guess who's gonna come to you?
Who that?
Everybody in Plaquemine.
Everybody in Plaquemine.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't went outside and got a name for myself. And I started on that land, man. I went to elementary school down there and everything, man. My mom went to LSU and my grandpa and my grandmother watched me until she finished. So she finished when I was about 7 years old, came back and got me. Came back to the city. So that's how I became like a country city boy.
Yeah.
And all my country cousins would ride up from down there to the city and look at everybody in the project. Like, it's crazy, but I was still connected even though I was in the country down there for a few years. Like, my cousins and them played football with a 12-man team, bro, and went to state and won. And that's why I used to be playing outside with, like,
Sandlot.
yeah. Or that project ball where you got nigga 18, 19, 20, 22, 23.
We had one there when I was at Booker T. Ward. He was in high school. They told him you can't come back.
Yeah. Pitch up tackle is the worst, nigga. You about to die.
Solomon Owens.
Solid Owens.
You can't come back.
Come back, bro. You done did too many years,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, man, Lord. Yeah, pitch up tackle, boy. You liable to. Either you gonna make it or you not. Out there in the courtyard. I knew I was an honorable mention when I went to the project. Boy, I had went in the wrong people's house, went through their house. I was waiting for the living room down there. Damn,
Project.
it was a desire. Like, damn. I said, hold up. I don't remember these people. I had passed their TV and everything. I'm like, they was looking at me. I'm looking at them like,
They ain't move, bro.
ooh, my bad, girl. My auntie stay right next door. I hit that door too fast, man. I just couldn't remember that Project Doe, bro. Wasn't paying attention. That shit was all the same once I got in that hallway.
Long as your ass, when you was going back out, once you realized you was in the wrong spot, long as you ain't had nothing in your hand going out.
Nah, very
All right.
respectful. They were looking at me like,
Yeah.
I was so.
Because they sit there with the door open, right?
They was close.
Oh, it was closed. Oh, you went
Turned the
in.
knob and went in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in there.
All right.
I'm in the kitchen by the time I realized I don't know nobody up here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Now, that's funny.
Yeah,
I
bro.
thought you was talking about you went in one, because you know how in the jet, everybody used to keep their doors open, you know what I'm saying? They be sitting in the living room.
Yeah. Oh, no. I opened this door.
The nosy neighbor.
She was we stayed right there. I had went in the one right. Ella doors the same.
Yeah.
We was right there. I went in the other one. I opened that door. Man, what? I took some steps, bro. You know how the project got the little living room?
Yeah.
You in the kitchen. Oh shit.
And they didn't flinch.
They ain't flip. They just checked me out. I said, oh man, ain't see Wilhelmina next door. Oh boy.
Yes, indeed.
Felt so small, man. In a long time, man. Felt
That's
little.
funny, boy.
Oh yeah, I was walking in there, man. Playing pitch up tackle outside.
Yeah.
Dropped me off on the Saturday. He stayed in the Desire. I was well off in there, man. I was strutting, bro. And then I froze up by the kitchen.
Oh, I can see that, bro. grew up with folks like that, bro. They
Okay.
probably was sitting down in the chair.
Yeah.
The chair right by the door.
Yeah, who is this nigga?
It didn't say
They
shit. Watch that
nothing.
nigga
They didn't flip, they didn't jump, they didn't get perplexed. They like,
Yeah.
okay, all right, the dad. Just exit the way you came, man. It wasn't like it wasn't nothing. It was something to me though. I was so bad. But I was like, at first I was like, man, my little cousin got all the homegirls over here. It's about to go down. nah, nigga.
Oh,
Nigga. You're the wrong jack. Yep. Right, yeah.
Man, what more gonna help him some wheels now? He ain't gonna need no ride no more shit, huh?
You got him some wheels.
Yes, indeed.
You got him some wheels. Trying to get him a girlfriend.
All right,
Trying to wet that whistle, man.
all right.
That whistle dry, man. Trying to get some things, some motion going on, man.
Well, I can't get that picture out of my head that Tony said about that thing. Ooh, was that Tony or was that you?
About what?
About when y'all went over there, games and shit.
That was me,
He had
man.
on that white beater.
Oh my God.
That was you, huh?
Yeah.
I've been waiting
Oh
on y'all.
my Lord. Hey man.
I've been waiting on y'all, huh?
Oh my God. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was standing with the dope.
With the white beater on.
I looked at Khalid like, I ain't going there. You going in there? No. I know that's your brother and all, cuz. But I feel really uncomfortable going to the threshold of his door right now. Nigga standing like that with a tank top on. One of his chest hanging out the side of the tank top. I'm good. I'm good. I'm real good, boy. I'm from New Orleans, boy. They ain't call your house, talk about you on the way out the door. You better have your crib together. All right, child. Girl.
Y'all be good, man.
All right, Daniel, you too.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up out there, bro.
Yes, sir.
What precinct you work, bro?
Sit down. Sit down.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. All right, boss. Oh, boy. That shit crazy.
But you know what? I come to realization, man. I was trying to figure him out, you know? And then I realized, like, he might have been a big fish in a small pond in this area, and then when he came out, he just missed some development shit, you did? He can't, nobody couldn't tell him nothing. Because there's certain things you're supposed to stick with you, you know? Right. Especially like, shit, if you got a girl coming over, the bathroom need to be tidy, the room need to be super tight.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
know, like, you need to be comfortable with being tidy. That's right. But if you're uncomfortable with being untidy, then you better get you a stroke.
Now, see what you saying, bro? See when I'm in town?
Yeah.
I told you I got a spot.
Okay. Play this.
And so, this is something that we all be talking about, right?
Yeah, man.
You girls be saying, man, shit. When they go over there by them dudes' house,
Yeah,
that's
man.
the first thing they do.
Bathroom, right?
That's right.
Nigga nasty.
That's right. It is shit.
Trifling, man. Like I said, I'm a dude and I feel
Nah.
uncomfortable. So I was like,
Nah.
I was trying to put him on game while him being offended, but it looked like he would have been offended if I would have come up with a solution. Cause I had a chick that was big, you know, kind of like begging me for looking for money, kind of like, I was like, well, why don't you pay my boy and clean his crib, and that's a win-win.
Right.
You take care of his house, his crib, he pay you every 2 weeks, every week, his crib clean, you know? Cause I ain't about to keep have my nose punched in like these socks smell, keep beating my nostrils up and shit. Like, kind of sit here, bro. But, you know, stuff is shit. Like, you know, so, but,
Yeah, but see shit like that. I like to know shit like that, bro. Like what I'm dealing with, you know what I mean?
yeah.
But see, first of all, I don't do much when it comes to like food and people's houses and all that shit.
Oh,
I ain't never
yeah,
done
all
that.
that,
My mom
yeah.
ain't never play that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I'm still like that to this day.
Okay.
And so, dude, I walk in your space. Even when I was working, if you nasty working, dude, you can't convince me that you organize at home. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, really?
Dude, I do.
No, bro, you can't be filthy half the day and then organize and clean the other half of the
Other
day.
half.
Don't work like that, boss.
You lying. Yeah.
Don't work like that.
It was true, so I was just trying to kick-proof his crib, dig. He didn't, you know, he couldn't even really accept it from me. Like, I was like, wow, you know?
Took it personally?
I mean, just like, I don't know, some stop, development stop. Like, couldn't take it. Like, if I was being honest, like, he couldn't take it from me, man. Like, I don't know.
See, if somebody who you consider your friend can't tell you, bro,
Yeah.
man, really, it's you,
It's
bro.
not that, it is. Yeah. I understand what that is.
Because a friend is telling you out of endearing.
Yeah.
He's not telling you to embarrass you or make you feel any kind of way, none of that.
Right,
You feel me?
right.
And if you take it like that, that's you, bro.
Oh yeah, that's you. It
All
is,
day.
It's security in you. I can't.
All day.
I got other stuff. I can work with the youth.
Right.
If you're fighting with somebody that know it all already.
Right. And then he's a grown ass man anyway.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit.
But then you be seeing like certain things, man. Like especially like if you bring a dude around a girl and they act a certain way around a woman, like they're like, whoa, okay, wow, damn, I stopped doing this type of stuff when I was a kid. I never even did it when I was a kid.
Right.
So I don't even know about this disposition. Like let her choose, you know. But okay, I believe you.
See, I don't know where I was, and we had a conversation going on, and I said, you know, I've been married 45 years. I said, my wife ain't never, ever picked up behind me. Never. Because I ain't come out of the house like that.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right. You having to clean up a
Pick
house
up,
and remove.
pick up behind, that's right. I did.
Right.
And so, and some folks looked at it and they couldn't believe it. You know, it was like, you could see it on the face. They didn't say it, but they had that look on their face, you know, like, no, that ain't no
tidy
giving.
man, right.
Yeah, that ain't no giving where
Right.
a man's supposed to, you know.
Just leave his stuff all over and be trifling. Hell no, my father not like that, man. The man I look up to the most in this world, man. My dad is a single man right now. Got him a nice little spot, take care of his business. I mean, keep his hair waved up. He's 60-something, got waves in his hair. You know what I mean? Smooth.
Take care of
40.
himself.
Got his Ford F-150 outside ready. Sunday, jump shop. It's the work week. He got his clothes pressed up. Like, it ain't no, it's a lifestyle.
Old school.
It's a lifestyle, yeah. And take pride in, you know, dressing up and going to an event. Like,
Right.
it's me a lifestyle. Like, my dad still take pride in everything he got going on.
That's
you
right.
know?
That's old school, bro.
His grass, how he cut, you know, his haircut, you know. That's what I know.
Yeah.
So that's like, so for me to be arguing with somebody that don't have a father figure, it's not even fair.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even gonna go there with you, bro. I'm understanding what's going on with your cycle.
That's right.
It might be my mom and father, but I dig it, bro. I just really wanted a relationship with my dad, and my mom ain't getting away. He was alive, you know. Over there. Okay. What time you want me to drop you off? After school or on the weekend? Ain't wasn't no issue.
See, that was great.
Right.
Because most times when that fraction is between the dad and the son, not all times, but
Most times, though.
it's because of the woman.
Yeah, man, most times because the woman got in the way.
Yeah.
Got in the way of what they were feeling, what they needed to accomplish between each other.
Well, basically, they were letting their own personal feelings take over.
Nature.
Right.
You get in the
And
way
take
of
over
God.
parenting,
You
really.
get in the way of what God got ordained for me to do with this young man.
Right.
And that's to just share with him his DNA, you know, let him know who he is from my experience.
That's right.
That's it. And love on him. Right. I can't do that. Push him and love him. Push him and love him. So I need to know what you're made of.
Right.
Can you take a joke? Can you take a punch? Can you? What kind of how tough is you? How far? Now you just so sensitive. Nobody can't tell you nothing. Coach can't tell you nothing. Not coachable because your mom gave you the attitude. The coldest player on the team, but you're not coachable because you think your attitude is going to control things. That's not so.
Yeah, bro. I used to always say that, man. I said, mothers mess their sons up.
Yeah,
Most times.
I was talking. My daughter had put a post online that I didn't agree with, and I just had mentioned to her that I said, moms are the first teachers of the kids. Right. So what you got going on? If you cool with my grandson, if you cool with him doing this, what you got going, I'm just letting you know if you forgot. Or nobody may have never told you. If you don't care, that's understandable too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna figure it out. But this all you doing. And then I gave her the two other lines. What was the other line? Lauryn Hill. Shaking your ass, saying you're a Christian. You know what they talking out your neck. They say, talking out your neck. Shaking your ass, talking out your neck, saying you're a Christian. So that was another line. And then, what's that dude's name? Don't let it go to your head. No, not that one. Is it the OJ's?
Yeah, I know the song. I can't
You know
think
the
of it off
song,
there. Yeah.
Olivia got lost on the way to grandmother's house or something like that.
That's OJ.
Okay, Olivia, yeah. That. So it's like, okay, I see it. We know what it is. We won't identify, but you know how I'm gonna identify with you? I'm gonna give you lyrics since you like music. That you read the lyrics of what we see. I'm all in you, you know, mentally. I'm gonna get with you. Ooh, I know that kind of boy. What? Then the Jay-Z rap lyric, remember that Meet the Parents?
Yeah.
Old girl, you know, when somebody could be viewed at the mall. I mean, just the lyrics of painting the story and the picture, and all that is just proverb. Like, it happened before, it'll happen again.
Right. And that's the most powerful. Actually, in music, you need to lock into the lyrics first. Cause see, the beat. That's the hook. That you know, you can gravitate to a beat like without even words, right?
Without even words.
Right. So it's like, don't get caught up on the beat. Check out the lyrics.
What's the chant? What they
Right.
saying?
Right.
What's the chant?
Right.
Because I remember in South Africa, a dude took over a small village and had people murdered. Every day he went on the radio. He controlled the radio station. Every day he went on and had propaganda about the country on the side of him. And one day he kicked it off with that radio because all I could hear was his voice every morning. His voice preaching every morning. He told them we're going to launch an attack on them. And over time, manipulating their minds to that radio, he had them people attack them folks. They was whacking them, man. Oh yeah. Media is powerful. Yeah.
Thank you. I will.
All right, take care, brother. Have a good one.
man.
hit that. I hit it with the what's the name too? That what's that Stevie Wonder? What's the name of that song, man? Damn, I can't think of the name. Which one comes to me? He was saying a song where he was saying Mary, Superwoman. Mary wants to be a superwoman. I'm tired of Boston full of wine. That's a cold song if you listen to a lyric.
That's right.
He really had caught a perspective of what the world was going in a mentality. Like, damn, man. I always get a musical orgasm, and my dad always give me good music to go back and listen to, like Margaret, that Hear My Dear album.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
I rock that joint. Roll it out.
Boy, that'll put you in some space, boy.
And in space, my dad be like, man, you gonna go there today, huh? If I pull it out?
That's my all-time favorite.
That's the one right there, huh? Classic.
Yes, sir. Hear My Dear.
That boy had wrote an album and put it in alimony form to give it to his wife after over. He loved them some Anna.
He loved Anna.
Shit.
She was older than he was.
That's right.
I was Barry's sister.
They had him in the pocket from the get-go, man. Barry getting money on the top, she getting money on the back end. He ain't had no chance.
But they couldn't control Marvin.
Nah, Marvin would go low as he could possibly go out the country.
That's what he did too.
Go on a drug binge on you right quick. I'm out of here.
That's what he did. He went to London. Actually, some of Hear My Dear was done in London.
So he did that.
He wrote it
from her and Barry.
That was his way of paying his debt.
Or the alimony album. Oh, that's the brother was cold, man.
Was he?
I mean,
Marvin was so far ahead of his time.
Right.
He was talking about shit that's going on right now in the world.
I come off hard.
We're talking about 60 years ago.
60 years ago, what's going on?
That's right.
He's prophetic, man.
Was he?
Like, I don't know if the dad took him off from jealousy or it was just.
It was. Some of it, yeah. It go way back.
That seemed like it was a little clear too at the time.
Well, there was a story behind
that too, huh? Because I'm saying, like, bro, you know, like, you really look like you would hate on your son type of deal, bro. You really look like you would. I mean, why though? But
that's how it started out, actually.
Right. You can't be beating on your mom. That's not. I can't allow that. Right. But if I'm gonna set you up to kill you, now he could have said this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got your mind made up. When Marvin come over here, I'm gonna shoot him. Damn, bro.
And Marvin took care of him.
Took care of Rick.
Him too.
Him too.
Yes.
Put food in your mouth, everything. But you
the
can't
house and all that they lived in. Marvin took care of all of
I ain't
that.
gonna lie. Like if my wife was like, I'm gonna let my son take care of me, and he could, beat me and talk crazy to me, then I had to leave him. Like y'all can handle this. I'll give me a regular job, but I can't tolerate the disrespect. But was he beating on him like that for him, his daddy to kill him like that? Damn. That had to be a horrific day,
See, and I think because we don't know the whole story,
right?
We're kind of like, yeah, but it's always but.
But man, you gotta think about it.
We just don't know the whole story.
How you get that angry to get a gun to set up to kill your son? Like if my son is threatening me like that, beating on me, then beating my ass, and took my stuff. Like my son is violent threat to me. I'm gonna knock his ass out.
It had more to do with a whole lot that we don't know about. And one of the earliest stories was, his daddy was always, envious.
It looked like it.
Of him,
It could not be. You the top man in the church. Your son the top man in the world. Like you supposed to roll with it though.
Right.
Chill with that.
Right.
But don't be pushing my daddy, man. But some dads are envious of their kids, right? And that's sad.
Like they're trying precariously to live through it.
I can't get ahead messing with you, man. You're a downfall to me. That's crazy, but it's like that. You gotta really. It takes a while to understand these dynamics, sometimes because you can't believe it.
Right. That's
I'm
right.
gonna tell you gonna change it.
That's right.
Tell them to bring it up. Tell them to put it in the refrigerator.
Yeah, so I was so happy I had the chance to see him. I saw him 2 months before that happened.
Oh, wow. Oh, in concert?
Yeah, at the Singer Theater.
Damn.
Right? Still had the tickets.
Damn.
Lost the ticket in Katrina.
Oh,
Still had the
God.
tub. Still had the stub.
What?
Yeah, boy. And you talk about put on a show.
My dad said he was like our preacher. He was our preacher. He was our everything, man. I mean, because he was like, how could you be so profound, man? What happened? And in tune. Like, what is it? Oh yeah. No. Oh no, I wait.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my dude, my all time. It ain't nothing of his material that he put out that I don't like. Everything.
Everything. I'm on him now, man. Like I've been on him since I first heard him. I was putting my peers on. So when I was in high school, this was 1996. This is young. I was young, but once I heard it, I was like, oh my lord.
See that here, my dear?
Oh yeah.
I was living in El Paso, Texas, bro. And soon I used to get on the high. I had a 1980 Chevrolet Camaro. Cold. Fireman's blue with oyster interior.
Okay.
Gold, right?
Okay.
Had them rims on back in the day that had the baskets on them with the spin top on it. Boy, shit, boy. Yeah, boy, look. Yeah. Cassette tape. That's when the cassette tape there. Okay. 8 tracks was going out at that point, right? I get on the highway coming from El Paso to New Orleans. That's what I started out with. Hear my deal.
You can just
Good
let it
highway
roll. You
movie.
can
That's
just let
right.
it roll.
The whole album. That album and Al Jarreau, live in Berlin.
Okay. Ooh, El Jarreau, my dad took
Two
me
records set.
He took me to see El Jarreau
Yeah,
for the
bro.
first time. We went to see him at Audubon Park.
There you go.
Like, they threw me a towel on fight.
You remember it, right?
I remember that. Yeah, El Jarreau.
Memorable concert, then.
Oh yeah.
That's who he was. That's who he was.
Somebody can make all these songs with his mouth professionally.
I know.
Like what? That's not Dougie Fresh, man.
Well, you know who came after him, though?
Yeah.
Bobby McFerrin.
Okay.
I went and saw him at Mahalia Jackson in Louisville. I mean, not Louisville. Louis Armstrong Park.
Okay.
Over there in Tremaine.
Jamaican, yeah. I remember, but I stayed in that spot. Like coming up, my stepmom, she the one that helped me to identify who I was more. You know, she's from Baton Rouge, but she stayed right down. She stayed right down on Broad too.
Oh, yeah?
We'd always go over there.
Yeah.
You know, they had Farrakhan over there speaking and different things. She helped me culture. Like other than I probably had that mentality, man.
Did you
she
see
helped me see? Huh?
Did you? Not to cut you off. Did you see him when he came to New Orleans?
Who? Farrakhan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he came to the
Armstrong?
not the Superdome.
Louis Armstrong Park?
When he came to this after Katrina.
Arena? Oh no.
What's the Lakefront. Lakefront.
I haven't seen him since. I haven't seen him.
Oh, that was beautiful, boy.
I see his boy all the time. I ain't seen him. I hadn't seen the dark skin one with the bald head.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah. I can't think his name.
Yeah.
Hold it down so I can see. Hold it up a little bit.
My son like that. When he was a baby, he was, oh my God.
Yep. Shit. Yeah, I know you're talking about, bro. I'm still here trying to think his name. The brother with the bald head.
Oh yeah, I can think of his name. He's powerful too. Ooh. I'm gonna have just a little get together around the corner at Euphoria. Saturday. Not this weekend, but next weekend.
Who is it?
That's me.
That's who?
October 4th. That's when we meet. Greg Alexander, River 4th birthday celebration.
Who this guy is?
That's me. That's me. I use ChatGPT.
This you, Greg?
No, this is a picture.
Oh, all right.
This is a picture
You
I
said
had.
boy
But I
suit.
have a suit. I had a suit like that. I had a suit like that. Kenny Cole suit like that. Everything was tough. But that's my flyer.
So where this gonna be at?
At Euphoria Lounge. Ahead.
Where the hell is it?
2164 Aldine Westfield Road.
You know, I don't be rolling like that.
Oh, it's right around the corner.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I might, but I'm gonna put something. I'm gonna bless you with something.
Okay, okay,
If I
okay.
don't,
Okay, okay.
Man,
That's it. That's
honestly,
Yep.
now don't you take this no kind of way, right?
Yeah.
I don't trust being out there around your folks, right?
I don't blame you.
Around them young folks.
No, these things, they don't come until after 12 or 1. It's gonna be us until probably like 11. So I was trying to say 9 to 11. Everybody gonna be pretty much mature. It's a mature crowd around.
October 4th?
Yep.
That's next week. That's
Yeah.
Oh shit, bro.
It's a grown crowd. You can smoke your cigar on the lawn, on the patio, whatever you're going to. But it's a mature crowd. But after like 12 or 1,
Right.
yeah, I'll monitor that. I'll let the youngsters have it. But until then, you're gonna see.
No, that's a Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in New Orleans.
You in New Orleans? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'll shoot some
fried chicken fest.
Oh, in New Orleans?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe. I'm gonna check and make sure. If it's not, I know it's either first weekend. Yeah. I know the second weekend I'm going back for class reunion.
Okay. Oh,
The
okay.
11th and 12th.
Okay.
And I think the chicken fest is this
What
weekend.
class?
It's the first year.
Which school?
Booker T. Washington.
Okay.
They do all the classes. They just
okay.
do a big picnic.
Oh,
And all
okay,
the classes.
fine, okay,
They do it down on they do it at, I think it's called Annunciation. No, shit. It's down on the river over there, right off of well, actually, whatever street that is that run parallel to the river, down where the convention center is. It's I think they call it Annunciation Park, something like that, or Emancipation Park or something.
Okay.
Nice park, but they had it last year and I went, but I got there a little late.
Okay.
So I said I'm gonna get there early.
That's gonna be nice.
But I'm gonna check. If that's not the weekend, I think it is though.
Okay, cool.
If that's not the weekend, I'll stick my head through there. But even so, even now. Damn, Greg, you gonna be 48?
Yeah.
That's good, boy. I gotta tell you though, now. You look good for 48, son.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
That's a New Orleans water, bro.
That's it. My daddy always say that too. Come on, my daddy. Hey man, we got some good genes. Good genes. I said, man, that's it. That's
New Orleans water. I be looking at folk, man, younger than me. And I don't rub that. It's just that I hear it on the back, right? I hear it. It's kind of like people be talking, and I'm hearing, and then when I hear it, I'm glancing.
Well, what's that, dude? What's going on with you, man? Yeah.
And when I hear it, I just kind of glance. I'll be like,
Oh, yeah.
to myself.
Oh, yeah.
A whole lot of them, bro.
Crazy.
I don't know how old I was thinking you were, but I was thinking you were probably still in your 30s, Greg.
Getting up there, man.
Yes, indeed, boy.
What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling, man?
What's
All right, going on?
What's up, boss? All right.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at things, trying to take things a little more serious and get my finances in order, my house in order.
Yeah.
You know, trying to get stable. You know, I've been moving around a lot. So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get right.
All right, bro. Just stay the course, bro.
Yes, sir.
One thing about life, bro, it's got its ups and downs, peaks and valleys. It's all right. Just keep moving, bro. If you waste more energy stopping, wallowing in it,
Oh, yeah, okay.
than to just keep
Keep on
on
working. I keep moving. Yeah, yes, sir.
Because if it's pain, the pain gonna still be there. But just keep moving.
Okay. Yeah, I got a piece.
Was that cheesecake you said?
Yeah, you got some cheesecake back there. One of the clients make cheesecake.
Oh, yeah?
She from Louisiana. I ain't even
All
know.
right. Do it on the side. That's her side grind.
Yeah, that's she got about 3.
Oh, okay.
Sister grind, and she grind, the great granddaughter grind, all of them. Oh, 6 feet something grinding.
Can't be mad at him, bro, when they trying to nick.
Oh no.
Ain't sitting around waiting on him.
Oh no. There's a handout type of deal going on. They just chilling. You got give me like about 5 minutes. I got you.
You take it up, right? Or cash out?
Cash app?
Cash out?
Yeah.
You got them?
No. I think I think that machine might. Once you guys there, we just not working. No. Cash app probably will. It is okay. We'll figure something out.
I definitely agree. Definitely. Okay. Please let me know.
You gotta get y'all to see where you start to see y'all talking.
You know,
You know, man, you know.
being messy.
You know,
Being messy.
Ab, I'm glad to see you back, girl. Bring some more excitement in this place.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Cause for a minute, it wasn't nobody but Tony.
Yeah, that's.
He keep me laughing, boy. That nigga is crazy.
Yeah, well, we get there.
How the grandbabies doing?
Everybody's doing great.
Good.
Everybody's really, doing real good.
That's good.
And my grandbaby, my daughter moved to Maryland, so that's why I was there. And I mean, they love the food, they love their teachers.
That's great.
So,
That's great.
and my other grandbaby, she's in Virginia, but she goes to middle school that me, her mother, all my siblings went to, so she like that. So everybody's doing good.
What is it? 3 of them, huh?
It's
3 grandbabies? 4?
He had a baby, she started walking right before I left. She just turned a year, and like he was
It's getting big and getting out there.
yeah.
They're going to blink your eye.
But I still got 3 children that don't have any kids.
Really?
I have 5.
Okay.
So that's just the 2 oldest ones.
So you got 4 from 2.
Yep. So well, one only has 1, and my oldest and her husband, they have 3.
3. That's all right.
Yep.
There's a possibility you got bunch more, something.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. My 2 boys, they, they're in the military and everything, so they've been like, I don't know if I want to bring a child into this right now.
Nothing wrong with that. That's right.
So they are, and my baby girl, they 3. They all feel the same way. They're like, there's too much going on. Too much going on. So I'm like, good, just wait. Just wait.
How do you feel about getting in the military with all the political stuff that's going on? Y'all had that conversation?
I mean, of course I do. And they just, one is 21 and the other one is 27. The 27-year-old, actually, the 21-year-old is talking about, he's about to get out, and he's talking about his disability because he has some hurt. I think he tore his ACL or something like that. So,
Make sure you're on top of your brother.
right, that's what he said. So that's what the oldest one said. But the oldest one, he just, they both just get like, it don't seem real. But for me telling them they don't seem real, it's like, what I try to explain certain things from their big age bracket. I've seen more. You know what I mean? I come from a military state. So it's just like, I guess how much more shocked I am at certain like they're shocked, but not as quite because I've seen it. And I know how things work. And I know how things should be. But yeah, they look at it like it's so crazy.
Thank you, brother.
The world is so crazy.
So you know why I asked that question? Because I go back to when I was in the military, right? And so, you know what we cared about? The guy to my left, the guy to my right, got my back in that foxhole and push came to shove. I didn't care what he looked like.
Right.
I didn't care what his politics was, and we didn't talk about it.
Right.
Right? And that was the end of it.
Right.
And we all socialized. And we could have been socializing with great things. We could have been socializing with anybody. They could have been all of us, right?
Right.
In the sky.
Right.
Which came to shove.
Right.
I was in that foxhole with him.
Oh, I know.
I wasn't worried about my back.
I know.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now, so somebody just asked me this recently, he said, if you had a son with you, I said, I would not encourage you. Because here's what I think. You know what the problem is? That has, see, because the military was supposed to always be apolitical, right? Never in the middle of any of that stuff.
But
the
it
guy
never-
that's in the White House, he created this.
But it never really was, though. I mean, you can't be a political in the middle. It just can't be.
You got, that's right. You gotta always detach yourself from that because it's not about that. It's about survival.
Right.
And making sure that everybody's got one another's back. But because we live in this age, right? Those guys are able, see, when I was in, we had to wait. It's not really good. And you gotta wait 7 days before you get a letter after you've written, right? Now, real time. So they can go FaceTime with their families all day, every day. And they're hearing everything that's going on, and they're feeding them. It's like you said, you talking to son, you telling them from your perspective. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's what those folks doing, and poisoning them boys.
But you know what? I think that it's also too. Let's not. I mean, we come from a military state, and now that my brother served, cousin served, they've been around it. Grandfather. I mean, it's just what it is. They were in it already. They've been around it. But I think what's so crazy is that they're so young. I would say they're young to be into the politics because it's so much more profound. When I was that age, I won't be in it like that. I'm gonna be honest, like at 21 and 27, I really didn't understand, not understand, but get really involved.
You wasn't
Like
engaged.
90.
You wasn't engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wasn't engaged.
Not like it is now. Like
That's
they
why,
know.
that's why I'm saying, this is
I know.
the problem right here.
And
Because
then-
people, when you went to the military, you were in a different world. Not speaking personally, right? And the only time you knew about what was going on outside of your world is when you communicated with your family. Right? There was nothing on a 24-hour cycle that was giving you information of what was going on, yada, yada, yada. Even when you were sitting there watching the news and everything, right? The news was delayed. So you weren't seeing it in real time. This device has created a situation for young men, right? Who really probably don't even want to be a part of all this things that's going on. But then the guy in the White House has created a situation within the military that now they got to be tribal within. Either you're with them or you're not with them. And that's dangerous. For the military, that is dangerous. You don't ever want politics to be involved in no politics way, ever.
Yeah,
And that's my part about I would not
I
encourage somebody.
totally agree with that, but it's like, I don't think that it has, I'm gonna be honest,
It's bad.
I don't think that it's just the families, you have to come from the higher up.
No, I'm not. Stay with me now. Stay with me. It has always been in existence. Okay? Now, see, from the military standpoint, it's always been in existence. We had sergeants that we used to question, we wanted them. But see, he never showed you. He never dealt with you. Everything was OG dream. But he never dealt with you like it was a racial thing. You know, you might have looked at him a certain kind of way, you know, that kind of, but I'm just saying, this is military. Now, ain't like that no more. It's like everybody's blatant, right? And the politics and stuff.
I understand what you're saying, but that ain't the stories that I've heard from my brothers and them. They've always,
Well, I'm good. I'm happy.
yeah, they have had situations where they knew the difference was racist in the military.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying. See, we never knew that.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, we never knew that.
You ready, big dog?
They knew that.
I'm a 70s dude. I'm telling you. I'm a Vietnam dude. I'm telling you. We ain't have all that.
So Walker said, when you look at boy, he said, well, if you can't have their code, them, when they get up there, they gonna kill you.
My grandfather and his family.
My uncle, he's in the military, he said, one of them, lieutenant, whatever, telling them, when they get over there, fight, they gonna kill him.
My grandfather and his people knew. Well, they do. The people was racist during that time. I mean, I ain't never heard that one. Because my grandfather and his brothers, his 5 brothers, they all was with.
My brother went to Nam twice. And you know why he went the second time? He enlisted to go to GD for you.
Oh, no, that's all I've heard.
I'm about taking it. That's a real thing.
I mean, but people just.
What's up, man? What's going on?
They go in knowing that these are this is going to happen, but you have to understand, they would be trying, a lot of them was getting out of poverty. A lot of them was, you know, it was a means going in. Well, a lot of them, and then they came home and they still didn't get nothing.
Still got the car?
Like, now I gotta come back. That's right.
I already hear that, man. We ain't nothing outside no more. Maybe you won't lock my shit up more because I believe my door open last time.
At first, I ain't got nobody that come to the neighborhood and just doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
That ain't even that type of thing.
Right. They did that to my boy Khalid, you know, the ball next to me. He have a F-350. And so they came through and stole like the back tailgate off the whole truck.
Yeah, the tailgate.
Yeah, like so people be, and they used to in a nice neighborhood. You wouldn't expect that, but people be coming through and taking what they want.
They took the money, took everything. I really feel like it was my fault because I left all that in the store.
Yeah, you gotta take a level of responsibility too. I already had been watching, you already knew it was in there, you know. I just had hit right, you know. You got plans for the night?
Your mom always like to see me about me.
How your brother doing? It's not a bad place to lock yourself in because out here you're gonna be spending money all the time, or either you're gonna be in the streets or death, or it's either death or jail. So them two coming with it, so you gotta be have your mind right on this. It's gonna come with the game, when we're in it.
When that happened, I was just like, that was just a lesson. I didn't even know I cried about that. I
I damn near crashed on me, but I knew the dude. I think because I knew the dude that made something. I'm like, damn, they gonna bring these niggas in. Like, it was cousins. It was the dude that I had around me. But I smashed him in the face. I crashed out a little bit, but not a lot. I had not drinking my crib. Like in the water, I went through my shit. He thought I was gonna do it. But I was having customers come in and get haircut at rooms, like I had a car. Well, so I was cut hair. I ain't know them dudes. They didn't do my shit with my dad. Leave it alone. You know, don't go around here looking for no trouble. They got you, you know. Kick it off. Do it better next time.
So, I think that when people think about Virginia, they're thinking about right there, the country, resort somewhere, Manassas, and all. No, that's not where I'm from. I'm from
That's gonna happen.
There's nothing like
They mainly just do that in Texas, though, like, we went somewhere like to the club, I thought I broke in too, like,
Okay. Oh yeah. I had parking the wrong time. My whole ride, but they told me right quick. And then that's just to the record, they just quit.
you do have those places, you like here, those little things.
like, yeah, we were went to Prague,
Nowhere near where I'm from.
something like that, like that, over the $100, like that, over the car.
So you just
I have a good time on Instagram.
When you say military, I got you. You said it up. Yeah.
my brother, my nephews are, I have one that's Chinese in black and the other one is Korean. I mean, and it's real common. You have my daughter's, her man is so welcome, come out to sundown place. That's what when I moved here, I was like, yeah, sundown place is just supposed to do. It ain't nobody, we don't have that like that.
I think cut and shoot is one of them.
Right. Right. So it's like, I like that. But if you've been there, you've been there. You've been there. That's what you said. You went to school there, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The local state.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know about
Yeah.
the area. My mother was about like 9 miles apart.
Birthday gonna come over.
When is it?
Oh, man.
I cool, man. What's up, man? Mine's coming up too. We on a 4th. No, on the 2nd.
I told you.
Yeah.
You're Libra too?
Yeah. But I'm celebrating on the 4th.
Oh yeah, I got somebody.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna say something to somebody too. Don't be right there. We're gonna be there. We're gonna be there on the 4th. Yeah, he been looking for a party.
Okay. No, but that's for the party.
Oh, party?
Yeah, if y'all want to come to the party on it's gonna be on the 4th of October. Right around the corner. There you go, Red Lion. Okay. You know where it's at, huh?
Yeah, I know what the 4th is for it now.
Right there.
My birthday.
I just came over there at the last minute to have a little, you know, little get together. Cause I'm chilling.
You got the biggest nerve pumpkin.
Yeah, like I be chilling, man. Let me do something for myself. It's not gonna cost that much. It's like $100 to rent a
Yeah, I got to do a lot of listening.
You don't know, man, you don't know Tony like that.
Oh, he knows that Tony like that.
No, man, you don't always be Tony, man. I can call the family on speaker and say, hey, Tony, I didn't talk a lot. They gonna be like, dude. Man, Tony be getting it in, man. He the type of guy, when he walking out there, everybody act like they sleep. He'll wake you up. Hey, I gotta go and answer something.
I'm trying to sleep over here.
Hey, man. Take a sleep. You told out of this when he around. Come on. He be getting it in, man. He be getting it. Only when he around. They ain't gonna let me be quiet. You'll make no stuff this. Hey, come on.
It be like
What's
that.
going on, big time? How you feeling today, man? All right?
And I don't know why you act
Good to see you,
like
man.
that. Hello. Need help? Baby, first of all, and I'm okay with talking about it. Deal with it. Move up. Oh my God. I'm talking about stuff.
I did not do
And I called you. I'm going to see what I can do.
Wait a minute, why you say no?
Right, no. You said that's how I was thinking.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
was
Oh my God. You see what I gotta do with?
now you know you missed it.
Yeah, but I was in Maryland, and I really didn't like her.
What you do?
I was in Columbia.
Oh, Columbia? Okay, yeah. They're not what's going on.
Everybody else now. I mean, literally walking. It's, I mean, it's a lot of people like in that area, but I don't know, it's just the people that was just morning, up morning, not my life. But I mean, and it's like 40 minutes from Bowie and Tyson Corner. So it's like it's in the middle. But when I was there, they was having all that stuff. And all that stuff that was going on.
What? What's the, National Guard and all that?
Yeah. And then they have this whole big thing with the lights and everything. So a lot of the people were saying they don't want to go over there and I'm going down there anyway. Because my niece and cousin, they ride bikes and stuff, so yeah. But I love these kids. I like these kids. They think
No fries, what's the guy's name that does the hot dog? Yeah. What's the guy, what's the name of the place that does the hot dogs and you shoot, huh? I'm thinking what, Benny Shows on? I think it is Ben. Anybody know? You know. Yeah, I think it is Ben. Yeah, I think it is Ben. You know.
I'm more of a holla person.
They'll tell you about the hot.
I love me some holla. I don't even eat hot dogs like this. Holla in New York and holla in Maryland.
Really?
What?
My daughter.
So good.
My daughter was telling me about that one down on,
They got a holla?
they got pretty down on Ella. She's still down there.
I might have to try it. I love
You know what? It must be good, because I was at the next door place, and there were people coming in out there.
told you I was late.
I'm just saying, like, you could have came up with a different color than that. Anyway.
The green, if you know how the green
Somebody never get sauce.
the green is too spicy.
You can get a lot of jokes with that.
I don't care. I like the white sauce.
I want that white sauce.
I like the white sauce.
Hey, Mr. B.
Somebody had that brown sauce. I said, what's this? I want that white sauce. Everybody ought to go brown sauce.
Too much?
Too much brown sauce.
You said somebody named Lamar. He likes
he got he can decide table or something like that.
No, I think he got a low cut. But he got a, yeah, nah, he got braids.
Braids. I don't know, bro. Maybe, bro. He sent them away. Or he just said he
No, I was talking to him yesterday. He was like, he used to cut it down hot.
Oh, okay. Okay. Nah, I can come back to who cut him off?
Nobody, no, he looking for a move, just send him to you.
You explain why you didn't say anything.
I can tell her about, like some of the words and stuff in the board. When you try to correct me, like, oh, no, that's wrong. So, I'm you know what I'm saying? So just Google it. You know what I'm saying? Because she was like, I didn't say it.
Like, ma'am, I lived it, I'm from there. Are you there?
She said, well, I know on the paper, like, I said, well, I know that too, but I wasn't going to say that to you.
That is hilarious. You should love a woman that she can, so you can be in any type of, group and you won't feel. But how do you
And sometimes you want that.
But
But do you know what I'm saying when I said, can you get it up?
Well, there you go. Check the time, like,
Oh, he's so, he's alien, he's so, he was real. I mean, you was busy. I'm going to be nervous.
hold on, wait a minute. Well, wait a minute. I thought I told him that he put it back in it from the end. Wait. First of all,
kept sitting there. I made on my man.
And he's been knowing him longer than me. I did not really know that. I just make you see it from a different perspective. That's all. That's, I mean, we all should grow. I make them grow around. I'm still working on this one right here. Oh, don't worry.
He definitely knows, but
He's running too.
that's how we found out his real name.
Yeah, that's all. I think I remember my phone.
Tell how he still sucks.
Yeah, you're right.
Remember how she told me he still sucks his thumb?
I thought it was his toe.
That too. It don't look like it. The big toe.
The big toe. Oh, it's the little one.
He tried help with the little baby. That's the one with the ring on it.
The anklet. You got the anklet on that one.
He's got a different size like that.
Boy, he was in here acting up.
Man, he's trying to
What was he waiting on? You just hate on your own.
I'm gonna tell you how he sound on the tape. I'm gonna tell you how he sound on the tape. I want to know what did I say? Then if I say, you giving me free speech to go and speak? Yeah.
Oh, Lord. How long is it going to take, though?
How long? When you hear a few words and you ask his homeboy, you gonna be like,
And you gotta realize, the homeboy, like, we go probably like third
yo,
grade.
he lied.
All of y'all.
For the tree.
I thought Ben,
His homeboy. His homeboy.
I wanna hear what you gotta say. You got the floor.
First of all,
I don't even, what do you look like?
you had the little fro like spun it down at the beginning. You was like I said, you was busy with your. He's laying mine. Yeah, remember jumped up his phone, he had to come back. No, Ed was still in there. Yeah, Ed was still in there. Yeah, you was busy. You had some people.
Yeah.
You was busy.
But you know, I'll be trying to be, some conversations is just a little too late for me to listen to. I don't try to hear all of them.
Separate them, let us know what they is, because you be in all of them.
No, I don't. I don't be in all of
You
them.
missed this one by
When you
accident.
talking to Jeff, I definitely don't be listening, because I know it's
That's
gonna
the
be
main
boring.
one you like.
Nah, it isn't. I know it's gonna be boring. I just look at him and I just know there's no excitement there. Not at all. You know, he be over there whispering because he wants to be here. I be like, whispering but talking loud.
Nah, it don't look like it.
What's up, bro? How you doing? Right. Haircut?
Shave and I'm not looking for to get it tomorrow because I got ready.
Oh, okay.
Set up an appointment.
Okay, yeah, he wanted to get his beard done. We for tomorrow. We got a wedding to go to.
You said what?
He wants to set up an appointment for tomorrow.
What time?
11 o'clock.
You know what? I might not be.
I can get you for 11 o'clock.
That might be too late.
Yeah, I'm Greg, man.
Pleasure.
All right, it got my number, man.
I got you. All right, I got you.
I appreciate that, bro. Yes, sir.
I think I might have to come sit down here. Like down there talking a little too low.
Sorry about that, bro. Wake up. That's so fine. Trucking.
Applying?
Riverflow trucking. Greg, yeah. Greg.
My mama, she said I can't send it, so he got to send it to you.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I need to be a little bit more conservative. You try to do what?
Just send it to Greg Cash.
That's crazy. And if you left it, you left it? Oh, you can check in it and touch everything. With no gloves on. They could have been, set up or one thing I learned from looking at mob movies. You know what? You go to open up a briefcase and it's like, boom!
Oh, let me check them out.
Yeah, or no.
Okay, I get it. Let me see it. I get a gun? Yeah, yeah, what's up, man? What's up?
And you know what?
Thank you. All right, bro. I'm gonna have somebody else finna come. His name LaShawn.
LaShawn? All right, that's a bet. Appreciate you, bro.
I'm telling you, and then they keep saying, oh, they're not related, they're not related. They are related. But one thing about them, even if you go back and look at the other serial cases, they always say that they don't want family. They don't want a relationship or because all of them say the same thing. Well, this one was over here, or we do something on his side.
So they found an additional one since they put out the first press conference.
This has been going on for a year.
No, but I'm saying, they found an additional one since they put out the conference, the press conference.
Oh, because it's been going on, I know that they first started, they said a year ago, and since then it's been 14 altogether.
It's been 6 within a week and a half.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Yeah, it's something to that, bro.
And you obey.
Yeah.
They need to have guns.
In the same volume or different
No,
volume?
they're all around. And every volume, literally. That's what they said, they found a body in every volume. So, it's a volume killer. It's easier because, you know, water washes away evidence.
Festival is that weekend. All right. I'll get you up in a couple weeks.
They know.
All right, y'all. I'm going to holler at you.
They know to put bodies in the water. I want to say that they all have been black. And it's been mostly women, and I think maybe a couple.
Look, I was just getting here. All right. So how you want? It's on my phone. Give me an idea. All right, second one. Huh? Number 10? Number 10? Yeah. I got this paper. Are you looking for a red?
Are both of them getting their cousins on? They said that one of them came from the club. Yeah, she came from the club. And she was, I think they were at the end, and she was drunk. Or a few of them were drunk and they fall into the body, or they roll into the body. And I'm like, you can be drunk, but if you can be that drunk, walking in water or anywhere like that, then you was either groupie, because that happens a lot. And then you know, before you pass out. And that's right, what's going on, you know, it may be somebody that's groupie, but you be, because of what it looks like, the way it is, and it's like, around somebody with your heart, right? And it might be somebody that's that's what was going on in Austin. Everybody keeps their Bible study. They be coming over to the house. Oh my God. We talk about it. That was so weird. Like, how? Who thinks about it? Who thinks about it real time? Like, thanks to you, Jeff. Well, I can tell that. I mean,
Brick.
still trying to find the remote. It's under the pillow too, man. That boy said, scratch his natty.
What's up, boss?
Hey, what's up, man? How y'all doing?
Got an appointment?
No, I don't.
Hey, Eddie.
He said Shawshank Redemption. You look like you don't be looking at Shawshank Redemption. No, you're talking about Shawshank. Shawshank, the movie, still running for me. Look, Shawshank was the one of the movies that tells what the men, so he wouldn't get molested. Nah, I don't want to look at Shawshank. This is Frank. Yeah, I love me some gladiators. I love if you do some sport. But
Couldn't I
Hey Chris, I can bring this over there. I can bring this over there. I can bring this over there. All right, all right.
No, not you. Los tres colores que tienes. Es que cuando hago una cartera así, con diseños así, debe vestirte con ropa lisa. Un solo color, lisa, sin vuelos, sin diseños, sin nada, para que la cartera sobresalte. ¿Entiendes? Y a la vez que te pongas un vestido o un manto con dibujos, con flores, con bordes, con vuelos, ya la cartera se baja y te hacen demasiada carga. De pronto sí, estamos aquí, nos queda bien. Te das cuenta que hacen bastantes cositas ya. Ya cuando te cartera así como la cadena así, viste que está aquí a casi lisa.
tienen que tener algo liso.
Walk in. I see him walking outside. Also, he might be on the phone.
Oh, you saw him?
They sit over there.
No. Yeah, Moses coming. This thing, right here.
What is the bag for? What's the bag for? Is it a Halloween bag or what? So you can put that on your face? They probably made your laugh.
Man, we get a phone call. Take the tank on the side with good work. I don't know if you see it blown out. That's what it be. And send it to the city. Yeah, we do make a question. Trying to grow my beard back up. It takes almost a year to get where it needs to be. My beard grows slow, so I line it up, keep it, because I think the last guy, he had it right there at the chin, I'm like, nah, dude, the next beard, keep it under. No. ¿Hablas español? Is the part still there? No.
Just by bringing them up.
y'all take care.
All right, bro.
See you guys later. See you later, brother.
That's what happened when you work there.
Baby. You need a fan. And why you ain't that? That's my own. You should turn it. You want you to turn it. That fan that's on over our thing. That's what you need. You need a fan. Because these lights, when you think these lights, oh yeah, you're right. They don't turn on right here. That don't get too long. Ew. You done with it? Oh, it's just. Yeah. Like, really, I'm not wrong. Did you hear this man that was sitting here? Man, he was getting on nerves.
Just trying to know his barber.
No, it was that. Very excited. You got the right one, like, you don't care, then he started trying to use these words, like, you don't know what you're saying. It's a very embarrassing word. And some of you are not using it correctly, but we're not gonna do it. Like, what's wrong with people? I hate when people try to belittle people, or try to be. I'm a woman that's cutting hair, so of course he was saying that I'm not masculine. Or not masculine. And I am. Oh, he was over here talking some trash. Trash. I mean, you can understand that he has a problem with his any type of man that has heat in the head, they have a problem with his, they have insecurity. Because most men that come into his hair, I'm not going to trying to downgrade a woman or anything like that. Who does that? It's just what men does. Who does that, Tony? What type of people do that, Tony? The men that have insecurity. Most of them talk about good habits stuff. Weird stuff. You're weird. I kept looking at him with my fucking early. Baby, I always get some weird ones. But not really, not from my real regular. That can't be. Because that can't be. In that case. Leave that man keep shaking on it. He got raisins on it. He got raisins in it. He said he got raisins on the ice.
Oh, you don't need to eat sweet. Get up off my cake. Don't be jealous.
Raisins on it. Wait, they look like, they try to make them look like almonds.
Oh, wow.
Maybe they're not.
Some of them still don't know you.
Well, yeah, one thing about it, I used to on that cake, but some of them might have changed their number, like.
They gotta walk in to get a haircut by one of us and then see you here.
Yeah.
Right back home. I think Greg got most of them.
Tony. What up? You're gonna have to get most of the clients back from Greg. I want to be here right now. because he's still a newlywed.
What? You don't get no.
That's because he's still a newlywed. You think that what he wants to do?
I'm talking about.
That's what I want to do. That's what you got to do.
Yeah.
Right?
But I'm gonna tell you, always keep your individuality.
I'm talking about.
Don't throw your hat on me.
Always keep your individuality. And I tell anybody, that's what I do.
Yeah, they looking for say anything.
Get it up, and they be, what happened? You 15 minutes late. You be like, hey, that's a little too much. You be telling people I was, thinking about this, and, he was gonna go on this and that. You know my everything. I know you heard. I do have that.
Boy, you can't bring that cake on. You put a job. You couldn't bring that cake on.
You talking about for the shop. We ain't going home.
You should take that on. You gonna say Khalid gave it to him.
You say something.
You gonna say Khalid laid it.
I haven't had them all day. Almost 6 months and you still do the same.
Wow.
And don't blame it on no bed on ball, but you ain't gonna be standing there with no ball. What they gotta do with a head with?
I ain't had on all the I got you talking about this. Omar took his plate when you doing it, talking about my head. Like you was
You took no plate.
yeah, give me your plate. You talking about my head, Go ahead, Go ahead, Ken. It's right here. Go ahead. It ain't long enough.
Financially, but it's the same old.
Whenever Baltimore, you like it? You missed it. I knew it. I knew it.
It wasn't that. It was.
Where'd you go back?
I went there and had my daughter. She moved.
She good?
As long as that happened, but she wanted to move. So my niece, the one with Y'all would have been in. It was y'all.
No, you lying. You know we way too far from Baltimore. You know we way too far from Baltimore.
It is definitely your seat.
You know it. Baltimore ain't ready for us.
Baby, it is definitely.
She knows.
It is definitely your seat. You will love it. You will love it. I promise you. You will love it. It is definitely your seat. 40 and late. And money. A lot of money. A lot of money.
I was like, we got to meet and come back first thing tomorrow morning, and then I remember the last time we came here.
You kind of want to keep the lynch, but just get a little bit.
Yeah, but very little on some, like on the other side.
But now, I don't know how far you can go back, because y'all got a whole series of y'all like very different. It could be anything. That girl, she was in there, recorded, she was in there, and she left her phone and everything. She was at a bar. And when I come in, y'all better act right. This music better be on too.
Right on there.
keep losing it. Everybody's friends. They ain't gonna make money.
Ese me la zapato.
Yeah, what was it? I got it right. Yeah, I got it. My client comes and drop me off. I want you waiting. Thank you.
Right during the weekends.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. And only 3 people.
Trying to get adjusted with glasses.
Person have it go way back in the day.
Everybody on the move, man. They on the move. Yeah, they was around. Yeah, they was around for a little while. Yeah. You got one, you back. Thank you for calling back. I can get busy.
Talk to G. Tell him how you want it.
Alright, I take it. Alright, got it. How's school going, man? Alright. Alright. We're gonna need that school, man, just for a little bit. Anyway, like the nerds in the class run the world. So unless you want to drive from a nerd, you want to keep up with them when it comes to learning your lessons, you know? Yeah, for real, you can have all friends. Gangster friends, nerd friends, just make sure you learn what they teaching for the day. Feel me? Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Uh-huh.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, what you said?
No.
Huh?
For real, you don't know who you talking to?
Yeah, yeah. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm good. I saw you in gas station.
Oh, yeah,
Went
yeah.
to buy gas.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Grab a little bit of gas. What's going on, man? Take care, bro. How's it going down there for y'all today?
Good.
Huh?
What did you
See,
say?
how's it going down there for y'all today?
Oh, it's good. How about you?
It's going, yeah, it's pretty busy. I had ran down there, got a little gas, and then came back to take care
Oh,
of it.
look at you.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just get home. I just came home now.
Oh, you just got in?
Yeah, slow.
Oh, I got 2 more now. I've been working.
Okay, lucky
You
you.
still gonna need that, what you wanted yesterday?
Yesterday.
Last night?
And then yesterday you say you can't make it?
Yeah, I couldn't make it. Well, I'll let you know. I got one customer this year. I'm gonna
Okay,
taking care of him, and I'll call you back. All right.
So role play with me real quick. I'm a guy. I have approach anxiety and kind of struggle with the first few seconds. Like, let's say for example, like if I can get a good, the first 10 seconds, if it goes well, I can kind of carry from there. But I'm kind of like trying to open up with my approach with the lady, and I'm struggling with that first initial, trying to kind of, get her attention in the first, few words and things like that. What would you advise somebody that's struggling for the first kind of few initial seconds of the approach?
First thing that come out of my mouth is, and my followers know that, is do you know who you are? Do you know what you possess? Do you know the calling of God on your life? What is your purpose? Do you know how special you are? Because if I could make him realize how important he is, the calling on his life, the destiny that he has, his dynamic capability, just his individuality as a man, and I could start exalting him, and he can see himself the same way that I see him, and see that he's a man that's been designed by the divine. Even if his mouthpiece isn't Minister Farrakhan or mine or yours, anybody else, just him being confident, just him having the knowledge of his importance, that within itself will fuel the fire and give him a desire to just be himself. I tell guys, don't write no lines,
None of that. Just read, study, you know what I mean, meditate, you know what I mean, that you begin to engage in conversations with people like O'Shea and, you know, beautiful-minded individuals, man. It helps you to be more witty. And, all the pickup lines and all of that, I mean, dating coaches want to do that. But once a man learns his importance, his ministry, his individuality, and like, damn, I am this important? Damn, I was fearfully and wonderfully made? Damn, I was designed by the divine? Damn, before I was even born, Yahweh had a calling on my life? It was a purpose for me for living? Man, please, man, what the fuck I gotta be fearful about? God ain't gave me the spirit of fear about nothing. I'm a goddamn black man. I ain't got no business sitting over there being timid to talk to this attractive white woman, a Jewish woman, a big-head black woman over here. I'm the motherfucking man. You know what I mean? And it's just that self-importance. So most guys that I speak to, they don't know who they are. They don't know the call of God on their life. They don't know what they're capable of. So because you don't know God's calling on your life, because you don't know your importance, even if you're an agnostic or atheist, you're not a spiritual person. Let's put the spirituality to the side. You know, do you know who you are? Do you know your importance? Do you know what you're capable of? And that's the reason why you admire. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's the reason why you see certain guys up here, or you see certain women up here. It's because you don't know who the fuck you are. If you actually knew who you are and knew what you was capable of, you wouldn't be looking at people like this and that. You know what I mean? And you wouldn't be too busy being in somebody's motherfucking fan club. You would be out there creating your own motherfucking fan club because now you know who the fuck you are. So, you know what I mean? There's a lot of individuals, man, they timid to talk to women, they timid to do other things in life simply because they don't know their importance, they don't know their ministry, they don't know who they're calling, they don't know their identity. Motherfuckers is over the age of 30 and 40 years old and still don't know who the fuck they are. So if you don't know who you are and know your identity and know your importance, when you come to talk to any damn woman, you're going to be fearful of pretty much. You don't even got to be attractive. It could be an ugly woman that's just bold and charismatic, and she'll fuck around and shut you down. You know what I mean? You don't even know who the fuck you are. You like one of these hoes out here and need a guidance.
Let me do this, and guys, thank you for the 301. I know we're gonna get more viewers than that.
Hi, let me turn some light on so you can see. It's kind of dark in here. So I'm renegading like a motherfucker.
Well, that ain't nothing to be smiling and laughing.
It's not, because my pee is out of pocket. He's like stupid.
Hold on, let me stop you right there. Pimps can't get out of pocket. A pimp was never in pocket.
What? Pimps be out of pocket as fuck.
No. A man can't be in a pocket, baby. That's for a hoe. That's for a woman. That's very homosexual for a man to say that he was in and out of pocket. So don't refer to him like that. No matter what's going on between y'all, you're going to have to respect that man on the platform. So something transpired between y'all, and right now you're out of bounds with the game.
Right. So I'm just, you feel me, renegading, doing my own thing, you know, and it get hard, you know, it get real lonely, you know, but I also don't want to be cashing the nigga out and you not doing what you're supposed to do with the money. You feel me? Taking care of a bitch and, you know, investing in the right things, property and all kind of shit, you know?
When you say property and all kind of shit, I'm slow, baby. You know, define...
like investing into, you know, real estate, you know, getting houses and stuff like that.
Let me ask you, what's real estate?
Real estate is property, owning property, right? Getting the houses. Know what real estate is.
Okay. Why is that important?
So you can have a pot to piss.
Your signal is out of pocket right now.
So you can have a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of. Feel me? Right?
I mean, it's people that got houses. that I know that's millionaires that got that, and they don't have nothing to do with real estate. So what I'm asking you is, why is that important? Are you repeating something that you heard, or you know that this is imperative to have?
Well, I kind of am repeating what I heard, you know. Some of my little whole friend life and with tell me, you know, they invested their money into real estate and now they owning property and shit like that.
Okay, so you were taught that these things was important. I'm not saying that they're not important, but by you being a black female that's endeavoring to evolve into a beautiful black woman and hopefully one day a home, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know.
But getting back to this game that I never left.
Hello?
Hello, Simple?
Yeah, that's my name, man. What's happening with you?
Oh, man, long time listener. I'm just so happy I was able to get in to reach you, brother.
Oh, man, I'm glad that you sit up there, and especially my long-time listeners, man. What's going on, fam?
Brother, I just want to admit something to the people, man. At the end of the day, I'm a trick.
Okay.
I love being a trick. I don't mind. I don't have the patience to really kind of get to know a woman and ask her questions, and I just really want to put that Benjamin on the table and just get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel like as I go into my 30s, I'm having a bit of trouble, like, finding younger prospects, like younger women who I can.
Why don't you own an apartment building? And I'm serious right now. Let me show you a path that could change your life, your financial future. My name is Tyler Devereaux, and I'm going to show a sneak peek right now of some of the game-changing strategies with you that I've been able to use in my life and teach thousands of others to do the same thing. And if you're hungry for more and you live in one of these cities right here, then join my upcoming free masterclass at a venue near your home, because what I'm about to reveal is just the tip of the iceberg. So ready for the real deal?
Who I can, propose my my offer to, and get them to do what I want them to do. Obviously, I'm always on the lookout for women who have a need, right? I mean, who look like they have a need for some paper and whatnot. But how do I? What's my room? My question is, how do I find women I want without necessarily going for like a real broke down? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do I find a woman who needs some money, but she ain't got to be like, real ran down,
Are you saying, are you looking for a woman of the game, or are you talking about finding you a nice, attractive woman to have as your woman that you can spend money on and be a good man to, and she ain't run down, she got her shit together and all that type of shit, to find you a good woman to get your tricking on with?
I think for right now, that's the thing. I want somebody who, because I don't think I'm there yet where I want to be permanent with somebody. So I just really want somebody who's not necessarily in the game, but she would definitely be a prospect for you. You feel me? Somebody who would be a prospect for you, but she's not there yet, and I can find her first. And maybe I can spend some time with her, and maybe if you take her off my hands, fine. Somebody like you, I'm saying, take her off my hands, fine. But somebody who's a prospect for a P, you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily somebody who's in the game.
Well, see, our positions is a little more different, and I love your position, and I respect you, because a lot of people don't understand that it's a blessing to be in a position of a trick. Somebody told me to hang up on you, and I didn't understand that, because if it don't be for the tricking, how the pimp do some pimping, how the hoe do some hoeing without a trick tricking. And then, at the same time, how a trick doing some tricking if ain't no prosperity going on? A lot of individuals in my comment section, it's not that they don't want to trick, it's just that they're not in position to trick. They ain't got no money, so how they gonna trick? So it's a blessing to be able to do what you want to do, and I'm just happy that that's what you want to do. Now, as far as finding whatever you desire to find, when you go look for a woman, let me ask you a question. When you go pay for something or go do whatever, what are the places that you go look at? Because if you finding some old rundown that look like the world and had its way with, then I would have to ask you, where have you been looking? Where are you at with it? Because you need to change your location and you need to be putting in your applications in other places.
You're right about that. I mean, I appreciate what you said about tricking and whatnot, but yeah, I mean,
hold on, let me say this.
The dollar store, the Dollar Tree, you know what I mean? That's always a nice little spot to hang out at. I'm always just kind of, I don't know, like not necessarily in the gas station, but around it. The beauty supply store, right outside the beauty supply. I mean, that's always a good place, where I prospect. Just places where women would spend a little bit of time, you know what I'm saying? And always looking for, if I can get some one-on-one time to approach it and make my offer. But yeah, the dollar store, the dollar store is always ready with a honey bee a lot of times, beauty supply. Man, what else? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it, man. I mean, the parks, back in the day, I used to really get up to parks, but now it's more, now because they ain't really even going to the park no more, so.
Let me say this to you. If you a man and you looking for some women that are of quality, and you want to spend your currency on a quality woman or women, then that means that you can't be just going to these little ordinary, places that you'll find any little rinky-dink ass there. You need to be hitting spots like the gym. You need to be hitting spots like Trader Joe's, Whole Foods. You know what I mean? Hoes come up in there. Prostitutes come in there. Strippers come up in there. Squares that got good potential come up in there. And these are good quality, type of women. Skin is beautiful. When you want a good quality, woman or women, you go to areas where you can see that.
We are in a crisis where we need our own black media, specifically social media, because what's happening is we are being deprioritized, we are being shadow banned.
Where you can see that. You can actually find you an attractive woman who ain't ran down, that ain't missing teeth, you know what I mean, that ain't basically sitting over there breath stinking, that ain't smelling like 80, when she opened up her mouth, you know what I mean, she smelled like she just sucked the wrong raw. You can go to places where you could actually see, beautiful women. And if I was in your position, doing what you do, yeah, I'd be at the gym. I'd be at Whole Foods. I'd be at Trader Joe's.
I appreciate the information, but there's a financial need there because my thing is, at the end of the day, they gotta need you, right? I mean, they gotta need what I have to offer. So I'm thinking like we got a lot of these studies, in which, they got a good education, they went to college or something like that. We got a good, so my little, and y'all know what's going on, get back enough for her, or it's going to be a situation where I'm going to have to allow more.
That's gonna be lit, man.
But listen to what I'm saying. The places that I just named, they do need you. You're talking about the damn dollar store. Why do you think just because a woman is at Whole Foods that she don't need you? Why do you think if she at the gym working out that she don't need you? I know a lot of women with beautiful appearances and got low self-esteem like a motherfucker. I got I know some women, you know what I mean, that's in Whole Foods, and they got some of the best bodies that God has ever made, and they still think they fat. So why wouldn't it? Then you got certain ones, you know, they just live off of an allowance of a sugar daddy or some little piece of a treat, and they take that and go to Whole Foods because they just like eating organic. So just because she's at Whole Foods or Trader Joe's or Walmart or on Facebook or wherever, what you mean she don't need you? Aren't you a man? A woman is in need of a man. So what you mean she don't need you? And even, hold on, and even,
you know, when it comes to women, I've been a class, I do feel intimidated because I'm slightly embarrassed about what I do when it comes to women, like women doing what I'm doing, right? I don't really give a damn, you know, what men think. But women do, you know what I mean? I do sometimes feel like, okay, is she a rat? Like, I really don't feel what you think, but if it's a woman with a man, I feel a bit intimidated in my approach, but I have to improve. I know myself, I got to improve that, because if I'm really going to step up the quality experiences that I'm paying for, then it's going to take me really, you know, being bold with the kind of that I approach.
Right. But see, the thing is this, just because you're not a thief, just because you're not in the game, that don't mean that you don't have game. You have knowledge pertaining to a lot of things that women are ignorant of. So your mind, the information that you have, and you being financially blessed in certain areas, you are a necessity to a woman. A woman will always need you. So don't think just because she's driving this, or she's over here, or works there, or shopping here, that she doesn't need you, because there's a lot of women that's making money and still need your money, you know. And then there's a lot of women, you know what I mean, who basically they, you know, on the elite level or whatever, but they might find you attractive. You won't know until you make yourself available. So just like I tell the young P's to make themselves available, I'm talking to the tricks as well. You gotta make yourself available. If you want what you want, you gotta make yourself available. And there's no type of justification for why you don't have what you want, especially with the internet. You have an internet that's going to be with you. You understand me, places that's going to go where quality women are going in and out of. I just named some of them. Can't give y'all all the places. But at the same particular time, these are places you're going to catch quality women. So if you don't want a woman that's run down, and you want to pay, you know what I mean, for something that's, you know, exclusive, and, you know, that exclusive is going to be a little bit more expensive, but if that's going to keep you away from sexually transmitted diseases, and bitches that's truthless and toothless, then by all means, you know what I mean, be a little more expensive and get you an exclusive.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next investor webinar, where you can drill deeper into our 9 to 13% annual interest rate bond offerings and see how our company has become an emerging leader in the oil and gas industry. Our daily production rates have risen as high as 18,000 barrels of oil per day. We've sold more than 4 million barrels, and we're just getting started. Sign up for the webinar and start your journey with Phoenix Energy today.
You ain't gotta be tough. You ain't gotta act tough. It's just somebody steps in you, bust their ass. So you ain't gotta act tough all the time. They want to act tough. If you get bullied, yeah, you know what to do. It's time to get it on. Win, lose, or draw. You've been called out. You gotta go fight.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that, man. Good game as always, but I've been learning so much about, you know, all the tax to experience. You know, and like I said, I don't have the courage to see it. I don't.
He
I really
real
don't.
smart.
Like
This is what they want.
the income
And then on that piano, you had to when you was like 4 years old, 3. Man, yeah. I mean, he can get notes. He can feel notes with his hand. Without reading, you know, I ain't never learned how to read notes. Then you can read notes, you play the piano.
You guys are bringing income to people who otherwise wouldn't be in a position to do anything. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't really understand, man. That's why I really like to join white music, because I get to really be around people who understand that we're doing a huge favor.
Look at you, they look kind of like you. I can see the little attitude.
Around them to put food on the table, you know, get some of the free. They don't know. I've been a brother
then they get their own personalities and stuff once they get a certain age.
before Thanksgiving with
You know what I mean? They get hurt, you know what I mean?
a lot of women out there
Because they ain't got no problem.
beautiful, but they just have a need, and I have a need, and we find together.
Could have had you put in a interview just now. This is the G.
I appreciate you. And let me say this. If it had not been for you, some of the P's in the game were gangbangers. Some of them, you know, wasn't academically successful. Some of them didn't have financial success in other lanes within the streets. So if it had not been for the game being a blessing to them, they would have met their demise a long time ago. So the success that they obtained in the game was only because of the trick, only because the population of the clients that we have, the giants in the game that we have. That's why I never understood when certain people was like, the trick, because the trick is a part of the game. So I appreciate you and others who are in a position, who have that in possession to be a blessing to the game. So without you guys, the pimps couldn't even live like kings, the hoes couldn't live like queens, and not just that, we couldn't be able to provide a service for you guys, you know what I mean, to keep you know what I mean, going on about your day, because, you know, a lot of you, because of the game, you don't have to put on an Oscar award performance as if you love a woman, because of the whole basically providing the service. You don't have to rape anybody. You don't have to go out there and get on drugs, and because you feel like a loner, you feel suicidal, and you feel like you want to just kill everybody in the world because you don't feel loved. You don't have to do that. Why? Because not only do you receive fornication from this woman, but when she really has game, and you tricks know what I'm talking about, when a woman really has been laced right and got some good game, you can sit down with a hoe and she can give you consultation. You can sit down with a hoe and you can tell her about your problems and she can give you medication, you know what I mean, through this game, and be a blessing to you when you're really talking to a real hoe. Some of you had a lot of problems within your marriage, and after talking to a woman in the game, and you talked about the problem, she was able to minister to you, and you felt better. Some of you don't even know. If it had not been for hoes, a lot of marriages would have ran to divorce. But because God used that hoe, or the game used that hoe, the hoe had to sit up there and say, you got children with this woman. You know, and as much as, you know, I mean, you're saying what you're saying right now, you know, at one time, you was happy with this woman. You thought you was in love with this woman. You got children with this woman. So if you guys part ways, think of how that's going to affect the children. You know, I know what it's like, you know, for my father to walk out of my life.
You got $13.99.
My mother and my father had discord. The hoe began to tell him that, and he began to listen to the hoe. So, man, this game has been blessed been a blessing in so many ways that you guys can't even fathom, and your comprehension can't even understand how hoes have been a blessing, you know what I mean, to the pimping and also to the tricking. How hoes have just been a blessing to this motherfucking world. You know, shout out to the hoes. Blessings to the hoes, man. You know what I mean? God, keep being merciful to the hoes. Keep being loving and long-suffering, you know, to the hoes. When the enemy be begging for the life and souls of the hoes, Lord, keep being merciful and long-suffering to the hoes, because the calling on that hoe's life is much greater than any mistake that this hoe has ever made.
Tracks about to be hot. The women about to be out there with very little clothing. My favorite time of the year, being the hood Santa Claus that I am. And yeah, man, them light bills are gonna be running up. They're gonna be running up here, and men like me, you know, that's why I become the LeBron James. I become the LeBron James of the community, man. And you know, like I said, I'm not a millionaire, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. 100,000 a year in the hood makes me feel like a millionaire. I feel like a millionaire. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Amazing.
Hey, but they might be.
Yeah, man, I don't believe myself going to talk to you, but I appreciate the content, brother, and I continue to support you, and I appreciate it.
I appreciate you for calling in. You were such a blessing, man. Love, bro. I hope you guys live as long as you want and never want as long as you live, man. Y'all be blessed now.
Known as the obscure Lord of the Rings facts guy.
Why didn't Elrond just throw his seal door into the lava? Then none of this would have happened.
Don Marshall transformed his deep knowledge of Tolkien's universe into a thriving fan community. With Amaze, he bridged the gap between trivia and connection, turning followers into engaged fans.
Not only did that initial merchandise video go viral and bring in thousands of dollars in sales, it also completely changed my life.
When a migraine strikes and I've taken a trip down, side effects like dizziness can throw me off. Migraine again.
Ubrelvy works differently.
It keeps me in rhythm, quickly stopping migraine pain within 2 hours. And some have pain relief that lasts all day. So I can handle whatever the day may throw at me. Don't take if allergic or with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors. Tell your doctor all medicines you take. Report increased blood pressure or color changes, pain, or numbness in fingers or toes. Get help right away for allergic reactions like trouble breathing, face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, which may occur days after use. Ask your doctor how you can stop migraine attacks and stay in rhythm with Ubrelvy.
But getting back to this game that I never left. Oh, and shouts out to the I couldn't see what he was saying, but shouts out to the homie Kev Mack, and let him know that I think he said, how did I get all this good game? First of all, I'm from the southeast side of Chicago. I'm an 84 baby, not a 2000 baby. And, you know, I've been seasoned by pastors, Macs, pimps, drug dealers, and killers. What'd you say, bro?
I got a question for you, man.
Hold on, before you come. Okay, Paul that came up and he said, what do you think about this NFL policy, pimp? Bro, I was reading, but then one of these brides called me and I didn't get to read in its entirety, so I'm not gonna try to answer as if I have all the knowledge in totality until I read everything in its entirety. So give me an opportunity to read everything in its entirety, and when I'm blessed with another opportunity to speak on it, I will bless. But such as right now, I don't have the knowledge. I just know in part, but not all the way. But I appreciate the $2 that you blessed with. Hey, let me say this, a whole bunch of ones beat a whole bunch of nuns any damn day. And when you guys give $1, $2, 10, 20, 100, 500, whatever you give, I want you to know that you make haters mad because they upset, because they know what I represent. And for you guys, and then some of y'all be scared because you got jobs you got careers and things, and it's like, man, I want to give to sin, but I don't want to glorify pimping. I don't want to glorify all of this stuff. Hey, man, let me tell you something, man. You know, we not glorifying, you know what I mean, anything that's going to put a person in a correctional facility and lose their existence for an eternity up in there, man. I'm actually giving an outstanding understanding so these youngsters don't have to repeat my misunderstandings, your misunderstandings, and that's why God in this game has blessed me to have this platform that I have.
If you have 10 tabs open just to send a proposal, it's time to talk HoneyBook. From proposals and contracts to managing.
Game has blessed me to have this platform that I have so that you can receive the truth and they don't have to be stupid like my dumb ass was. Okay, what's your question, man?
Hey man, so I'm 19, I'm in college, and but one thing about me, man, is I've always been fascinated with the game, and I understand you talking about, you know, the Bible and everything like that, and I respect that, but is it cool if I ask you a question about the game?
Man, listen, y'all can ask, listen, look at what they say. Call and ask Simple to be whatever you desire. Right, so man. This is y'all video. This ain't Simple to P video. This is me and my family. Picture us at a restaurant or at a couch, and we just asking whatever. You might want to call me and say, Sin, I was watching your video last night. You was roasting that, you know what I mean, Lowski. You was roasting in Chicago. What you mean about that? You can ask me whatever the hell you want to ask me. This is me and my family video. This y'all. Okay, what's your question, young bro?
Alright, man, so I'm you know, my whole life I've been fascinated with the game and everything. And, you know, I talked to a lot of brothers who was in the game as far as, you know, pimping, you know, selling up and everything like that. But I just want to know, what you think the pimping was at a time, and what you think it went to its demise and it just was no more?
You said, when did the pimping go to its demise?
No, yeah, when was the pimping, like, at its greatest? When was it, like, you know, over? Like, when you know it was, like, over, just no more?
The pimping ain't never been over. The pimping's still going on now. The pimping basically been going on since Genesis, and it's going to continue to Revelations in all locations. The pimping ain't going to never be over. As long as this world is in existence, you're going to always have a pimp existing, and you're going to always have a hoe seducing and reducing the world and endeavor to bring the world back to a pimp. Yeah. What else question you got? What else question you got? I like that. You know what I mean? Keep going. Now, do other questions outside of the game. I like whatever they got to ask, but you already know. Any question about the game, y'all know I'm anointed with that. Come on now. Anything about the game, I get excited. So,
Well, another question is kind of about that. Really, I'm 19. I go to an HBCU in Texas. Now, I'm surrounded by females, but I feel like the more that I have sex with females, the more they try to get me into a relationship with them. And I'm not really trying to do all that. And I just want to know, how can I go about that, man?
Okay, well, look, you know what I mean? You see what you just did? Did you see what you just said out your mouth?
What I say?
Did you see what you just said out your mouth? You said, I'm not trying to do all of that. You see what you just said?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you got to say then. You know what I mean? When,
Just be that bold with it?
Huh?
Just be that bold with it?
Man, be bold with it. Don't be no punk. No, man, don't put on no Oscar. Hey, listen, when you lie to a woman, you give her a license to despise you. The only thing that, and it ain't a lie, you just being protective. Now, if the police pull you over, they ask you questions, you ain't got no damn business giving them information, so that ain't the time to be the truth. If it's regarding your freedom, or they ask you questions about your friend or your enemy, you don't tell on your friend, you don't even tell on your enemy. You ain't got no information. You only speak in the vernacular of silence to them. So, yeah, we lie to judges, police officers, and things like that. Or you might be, like if you live a lifestyle in the streets, or if you're not in the streets, and you got to be very protective of information regarding your family, you know what I mean, such as your mama, your father, your sister, your brother, or your children, or your child. You know what I mean? The streets don't need to know about that. You know what I mean? You keep your family and business completely separated. You know, these are things that, now, but outside of these things, be the truth in everything. Be the truth in everything. Be the truth in totality. You know what I'm saying? You don't never lie to a woman. When you lie to a woman or lie to a young female endeavoring to be a woman, because you're 19, you never lie because, you know, when she finally find out that you lied or you're a liar, the respect level will never be the same. You diminished your image. You changed your value. Your value didn't increase, it decreased. And let me say this. A lot of y'all, I'm not going to say no names, a lot of y'all been listening to certain people on YouTube, and they encouraging you to lie to women. That is a motherfucking lie. We do not lie to women. What woman in this world is so valuable for her to be lied to?
Hey, if you live in one of these cities right here, why don't you own an apartment building? Seriously, let me show you a path that can absolutely change.
What woman in this world is so valuable for her to be lied to? If it don't be for them reasons pertaining to the streets that I just said, if it don't be pertaining to that, you lying to this woman. What she ever did in her life for you to sit up there and disrespect your life and lie to her? Come on, man. Stop disrespecting manhood. Stop disrespecting principle. We not lying to no woman. We don't see women like that. Manhood is up here. Principles is up here. The woman is right here. She'll never be equivalent to the principles and standard and manhood of a damn man. No. A woman don't define a man. She can only agree with what a man want to do. So with that being said, little bro, you know what I mean? The next time you tell one of them bras, you just say like this, like, well, baby, you know what I mean? I like what we do. I mean, I really do. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, you know, when we going on our little mental and physical safaris and things like that, you know. But I just want you to know that, you know, I mean, we're very young, and, you know, to put a title on something, we only can limit ourselves. You know, that the titles, it limits ourselves because now, you know, because of a title, you know, we only do things, only participate in activities pertaining to that title. So, you know, that boyfriend-girlfriend thing, that's beneath us. And, you know, in all actuality, we just got here, baby. I'm 19, you 19, or 20, we just got here. So, no, I don't want to do the relationship thing because I don't want to hinder you, and I don't want to hinder me either. You know what I mean? So we all got to just, you know, come on one accord to have fun. I want you to bring out the best in me, and I want to bring out the best in you. I don't want to hinder you from being the best you, and I don't want anybody to hinder me from being the best me. So I appreciate, you know, the enjoyment, fun, and joy that you give me. But at this particular time, baby, you know, I really don't want to, you know, get into anything like that. You know what I mean? I really like my schooling, and I'm concentrating, and I got to put on all this diligent research and doing my work and everything like that, and I got to stay focused on being focused. I don't got time to, you know, being in a relationship, because the only thing that I'm endeavoring to be in a relationship with is success. You know, I got a family, you know, to make happy. So, you know, it is what it is. And because you gave it to her like that, the bride, she don't have no choice but to, first of all, respect you, because you didn't lie to her and say, let's be in a relationship, and then conduct yourself like you ain't in a relationship. You didn't play no game. A lot of you don't know. They be trying to give you books and consultations and all of that. But the truth of the matter is this, bro. A lot of you get so much if you just be a real, just tell the truth. When you the truth, gravitate to you. When you live like every day, you know what I mean? I'm the best definition of truth. Getting is about as easy as breathing the air of God. You don't got to put on no Oscar award performance, you know what I mean, to have no man. You know, it's billions of women out there. Why are you doing all of that work, you know what I mean, just to have sex with that little broad, man? See, you got to change your mind, man. If the man take it, so is he. And if you think that that pussy is that valuable for you to disrespect your manhood and your principles, you know what I mean, then you done already lost already. We don't lie for, we don't use no deception for, we don't do any con for, because that's not even manly. To lie for a piece of twat. something that's only gonna give you pleasure for a moment, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't lie for no man. You know what I mean? That's what the little do. That's what the males do. But as far as a man, we don't lie for no. We don't lie on that. You know what I mean? And first of all, let me also tell you this. You gotta be careful who you tell who you. All right? Yeah, I'm from Chicago. You can't tell. You know what I mean? You motherfucker asked me if I was from Chicago. Who else gonna bless you like this? But anyway, you know what I mean? Stop telling everybody, you know, who you. All right? It ain't everybody's business. All right? Because if you tell everybody your business, you're not gonna have no business. You know what I mean? So you and then, you know, by telling everybody your business, you give people opportunities to get into some evangelism with the criticism on your name, you know what I mean, and try to sit up there and minimize your game simply because you're telling your game to everybody. Everybody don't need to know who you.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next investor webinar, where you can
because you're telling your game to everybody. Everybody don't need to know who you. Everybody don't need to know who's sucking your dick and on you. You know what I'm saying? So to you young guys, man, you know, cause you young. You know, when I was young, you know, that used to be a trophy. That used to be put a smile on our face. We used to brag about who we and you know what girls and sucked out things like that. You know what I mean? You know, when you're a young male, you know, things like that is important, you know, but as you mature and get wiser, then I be seeing them older on them other YouTube channels actually talking, be having CNN debates about some. I ain't about to do all that. Even if I wasn't in the game, I wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Like, that shit is lame. It's just so you give value to things that's the problem with us, especially with black men. We give value to too many things that don't even deserve that much value. See, you've been deceived into thinking that, you know what I mean, her is so valuable that you should lie and, you know, cheat and you should conform into an image just to make her believe in this image so you can have some. Man, that's so lame. You know, it's either don't sit up there and conform and perform, or she not. There's billions of out here. You better sit up there and take out time out my existence to keep making me feel important, especially when I know I'm the best definition of important. So young bro, you young, you 19, that within itself, bro, you at the top of the food chain. Right there, without the family, without the mansion, you know, without $1 million right now, you got something that money can't even buy. You got your youth. You ain't on drugs, you ain't strung out, you got the activity of your limbs. Man, you a blessed young black man. You 19 years old. Hell no, you ain't got no business being in no relationship. And you better be putting the condom on too, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, we don't need futures coming in here messing up the future. Not right now. Ask me anything. I like talking to y'all.
Talking about how good of a boy he is. When that first happened, I went off, you know, and then the mama, I had to talk to the little boy.
And they trying
then the mama was meeting at my sister's house because my sister, you know, had to give her consent and all this. They want to walk down the street.
Well, first of all, number one, let me tell you this. Whether you're in the game or not, I don't want you to be in the game because you're doing right by being in school and stand on that right, you know, square and narrow path. But check this out, bro. A man is supposed to be an instructor to his woman.
At least you can see what's going
That don't have nothing to do with being in the real game. A man is an instructor to his woman. I had to get in one of my consultations a few days ago. I was dealing with this one couple, and she said he always try to tell me what to do. And you know, she said, "Well, you asked me." She said, "Right, that's the difference. I asked you, but you tell me what to do." I said, and I said, "Baby, do you realize that that's a man? He's supposed to tell you what to do if he's a man." Women got a lot of y'all.
But look here, now that nigga here the life,
and I don't know how to conduct yourself as a woman. But a man is supposed to be an instructor to his woman. woman. That has nothing to do with being a pimp.
Hands on my daughter,
You know what I mean? You're supposed to be an instructor, a leader, a guidance. You're supposed to give the woman improvement, encouragement, upliftment, development, empowerment. You're supposed to be the embodiment of more to the woman, man. You're supposed to educate your woman, elevate your woman. Come on, man. When you participate in conversations, you gotta have more information than her. You gotta be able to hook her mind like nobody's ever it before. And when she wants that, you tell her not right now. You know what I mean? The best way to obtain and maintain the mind of a woman is to say something and do something to that woman that has never been done. And to keep doing and strive to do it every day. Because each and every day you're not going to teach every day.
I'm not in agreement.
But yeah, man, you're supposed to instruct her and guide her. Shit, you a man. That's what men do.
You got it?
Alright, man, we appreciate it, man. I really appreciate the advice, man. I really appreciate it. I can't tell you how much I really appreciate it.
Hey, bro, anytime you want to call in, anytime you want to go to my website, you can make consultation, anything. You know what I mean? When it comes to the youth, man, I always with y'all. Y'all more important than anybody. So, you know what I mean? I'm always going to take out time to with you, bro. I appreciate
what's
that.
the name? Them we went chaperone their party.
Alright, bro.
They still fought after it was over.
As long as you want, and never want as long as you live, man. Y'all be blessed now.
You think you're fine after a car accident until this happens. Most people don't realize that even accidents that seem minor can financially destroy you when the real costs hit weeks later. If you've been in a car accident recently, even one that seemed minor or where you were just a passenger, you need to hear this before it's too late. Here's what happens to most people. They walk away from what seems like a minor accident thinking everything is okay. Maybe a little soreness, maybe some minor damage to their car, but nothing serious. Then reality hits. The medical bills start rolling in. Your car needs more repairs than you thought. You're missing work because of lingering pain or appointments. Suddenly, what seemed like a small bump in the road becomes a financial nightmare. But here's what nobody tells you in those first few days after an accident. You're actually owed a huge check even if the accident seemed minor, or you were just a passenger and all you have to do is claim it. Most people never realize this because they're focused on just getting back to normal. They don't understand that even seemingly minor accidents can entitle you to significant compensation. Not just for obvious damages, but for things you might not even think about. But there is a catch. Your accident had to have happened in the past year.
Leave a little hair out there. That's what be saving. Them girls be rubbing all in the
What's going on with it, man? Y'all already know what it is, man. It's the masterpiece, mouthpiece, simple to P. Coming at you one more again, man. Speaking fluently and eloquently in the spectacular vernacular called realism. One more again. And I know it's been a little while since I did a video on that because I've been busy. You know what I'm saying? I've been endeavoring to take it to another level. I've been endeavoring to be more official and be beneficial to my people, you know, such as my family, my friends, just, you know, when I say my people, that don't necessarily mean black people either, you know what I mean? My people, you know, from the ghetto, you know what I mean, the urban areas, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody knows that when I eat, everybody eats, you know what I'm saying? Because I share, just always had those hearts, you know, and God was always, because that's why you know, be ready to be like, man, I heard what's the name network is 500. I heard that nigga network is 800 real. But let me tell you something, if you're not being a blessing to your people, if you're not sitting up there being a blessing to the school that you come from, you understand the water that you came from, you know what I'm saying, your family, your friends, you ain't worth shit. But before I get started, man, you know what I mean, my Facebook information is SIN spacebar FUL spacebar GILMORE. That is SIN spacebar FUL GILMORE. If you want to get in touch with me, you want to follow me on Instagram, it's simply SIN_FUL.
I beat them up.
They can hit back. She 13, I just can't be hitting her.
You know, a lot of you guys, man,
not beating them, but you know what I mean?
you know, on Facebook, and I see a lot of y'all sometimes comment on pages of people. You know what I'm saying? And I also see, you on Instagram.
Oh, yeah.
See somebody liking on something, comment on somebody's page, and I was able to view.
I'm just gonna tap unless you don't want me to read it. But I'll just take a look.
Come from YouTube and just Facebook friends, period, and even outside in the streets. A lot of my partners, I can kind of like see where they going wrong at in their approach to women. And like I've always taught you from the beginning, everything must be presentable before it's acceptable. So your presentation got to be right, man. You know what I'm saying? The reason why a lot of you are not being chose, or you're not getting that woman that you want, because your approach is all wrong. Your appearance is the interference. You know what I mean? First of all, number one, you got to keep yourself up, as you already know. And the title of this message is Give Her a Reason. And a lot of times when you guys come up to a woman, you already starting off wrong. Your appearance is all fucked up, you know what I mean? You're looking at food, your breath is contrary to what people want to smell. You smell like you want to be alone, you know what I'm saying? And you just, you look like you're calling, you know what I mean, is to look at damn food. You look like you're doing it well. So, I mean, if you initiate a conversation with any woman that has any type of class, intellect, goals, objectives in life to fulfill, a mandate from heaven, any of that, you know what I mean, she's not even going to bless you with her time. Because you're starting off wrong. Even for you guys that profess to be pimps, no, I'm not a pimp, as you already know. I'm your favorite square. I'm just a square-ass nigga, man, with an opinion. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to just give you some game, man, that you can gain off of. Attraction comes before subtraction. So, before you can endeavor to subtract from a broad, as in some money, you need to look like money first. So, attraction comes before subtraction, man. I got to attract before I endeavor to subtract from her. You know what I'm saying? So, I never get a second opportunity to repeat a first impression. So it's imperative that I be the best representative of myself when I initiate a conversation, and my presentation got to be the definition of the shit when I'm talking about anything and everything with this particular woman, because everything got to be presentable before it's acceptable to the woman. Now, when you're talking to Shambisha or Makita and all of them little dots, running around who here to be shorter than their future, you can just say anything and everything, to them little brides. And them little bus-stop bitches will give you their number. Them little bus-stop bitches will suck your dick, till you got to sit up there and file for sperm bankruptcy. And they'll get into a continuity of doing it without you giving them a reason to do it. But when you're dealing with a motherfucking woman, you got to have a logical reason on why she should be with you. All right? Okay. So if your breath is smelling like the 13th chapter of Revelation, if it's smelling like, plagues and diseases and demonic spirits and shit like that, why should the woman bless you with her time? A lot of you feel that just because you are who you are, a woman should just be with you just because. And I just want to let you know, you got the game fucked up. You really got the game fucked up, my nigga. You know what I mean? I got some partners that physically, they would be what a woman would want to look at. Light skin, some brown, the wavy hair, chocolate or whatever. They swole, they keep themselves up. But by them not reading, and by them not having any information, when they get into a conversation, they looking like boo-boo the damn fool. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he might look like genuine, but he don't have a Harvard University mind when it comes to talking to the damn woman, and he gonna get lost every damn time. Woman gonna be like, well damn, I wanted to fuck him at first, but now that I'm listening to him, I don't want to fuck with him, I don't want to say hello or anything. I need to talk to God and find out his email address or whatever, because
that's cool.
He hit this nigga a brain. And he don't have one. So, we got to basically come together, man, on one accord, man. I wish I could sit all of you down, especially the youth, because when I do these videos, I'm really talking to the teenagers. I'm really talking to the ones in their early 20s. You know, those of you that are in college, those of you that are in high school, those of you that are even in grammar school. You know what I'm saying? I take out time so you can learn. You know what I mean? Because I know that a lot of you don't have fathers in the home. I know that some of you have uncles this big, mothers this big. So BET, MTV, VH1, and YouTube, that's what's raising you. You know, and that's why we got a big population of men that were males that doesn't have the information on how to evolve as a man. You know, you got to give her a reason to respect you. You know, a lot of, and just to touch even on those who even attend church. A lot of you think just because you profess to be a man of God or you profess to be a minister that the woman of God or just your woman or wife period is supposed to respect you without a life that you're living in front of her. And I'm telling you right now, if you're a hypocrite, if you're basically engaging in any type of hypocrisy, I'm here to let you know that that woman does not respect you. She actually despises you. So with that being said, you know, as a matter of fact, just to give an example, because we're like, what? I've had the opportunities in times past in the days of my youth to attend many congregations and see different representations of denominations, and all of them were on one accord as far as this goes. I've seen some ministers, they were dynamic behind the pulpit. They gave some very profound messages. They tore down Babylon. They gave you some revelations. And with the dynamic ministry that they had or appeared to have, you would have thought that this person was perfect. And like I always say, if you think a person is perfect, it's because you don't know their ass. But at the same particular time, you know, when you saw this minister or this pastor or this great motivational and inspirational speaker, you swore up and down, man, this guy is the embodiment of godliness. Man, who is his wife? And then when you see his wife, she's so disrespectful. She got an attitude. She ghetto. You know what I'm saying? She'll get into a continuity of using profanity to people who basically even profess to be saints. You know what I'm saying? She don't have a problem putting you in your place and sending you on your little merry little way. You know what I mean? And you even sometimes see her getting disrespectful with her husband, you know, or her pastor, or whoever. You know why? Because she doesn't have respect, number one, for men or the man that she's with. And it's a reason for that. I'm here to tell you that there is a reason for that. You might not want to accept it because some of you listening right now, you're probably attending a congregation where the pastor just be preaching. He can sing his butt off. He can play that organ. You know, he make you feel good. He make you shout. And he make you speak in a tongue. And he have you prophesying and all of that stuff. But I'm telling you that there's a reason on why his wife, his woman, you know, the woman that he walked down now has made vows with. You know, I'm telling you that there's a reason on why his woman does not respect him. And the probability of him being in some hypocrisy is very high. Because, first of all, women will glorify whatever you exemplify to them. So I'm telling you that when you exemplify a behavior that's contrary to the words that proceed out of your mouth, the woman gonna despise you. And you've given her a license to despise your ass. You've given her a license to call you a hypocrite. You've given her a license to sit up there and just shake her head every time you talk, or every time you talk and go in one ear and out the other. Because you don't mean nothing that you say, and you don't mean nothing that you talk. So
He was. I guess he wasn't playing with him, dog.
Just the average common man.
He know his part of it. You know, like you know what your kids come from.
What reason have you given the woman to respect you? You say you a man, but when you really think back and you use the blueprint that God gave you called your mind, and you actually think and you say, have I been a man? And you know that. A lot of you are going to be listening to this particular message and you're going to feel a certain type of way because you know you've been in the wrong. A lot of you get into confrontations and arguments with your woman and you emotionally react just like your woman. But you want her to respect you as a man. You want her to see you up here, but every time you get into an argument or any type of confrontation, you come right here, right on her level. So if you emotionally react just like a woman emotionally reacts, why should she respect you as a man? Some of you in different congregations, you have the opportunity to fellowship with your pastor or your minister. And, it really didn't take the gift of discernment to realize that, this guy is a hypocrite. His behavior in the congregation is not equivalent to basically the character that he displays outside of the building, the church. And that's why his wife disrespects him. That's why his children disrespects him. That's why his wife neglects everything that he talks about. And that's why his children are rebellious. Because in his hypocrisy, he gave them a license to disrespect him. And a lot of you have given your girlfriend, your woman, a lot of you pimps have given basically, a license to your so-called hoe. You giving her a license to neglect your instructions with your behavior. Because women will glorify what you exemplify to them. A woman will produce what you introduce to her. So I'm here to tell you that the reason why she has not stood up there and respected you as the man that you desire to be respected as is because you have not exemplified the behavior of a man to her. You've been a hypocrite. Some of you just might be dealing with, some outlandish, rambunctious, all over the place type of woman. But, a servant can only do what a king allows. A queen can only do what a king allows. You allowed that. And that's why the problem now has exacerbated. It's become bigger, because you are not being a living solution. So, I'm not going to talk you guys' heads off, but I just wanted to set some things in order, man. You got to give her a reason to respect you. You got to give her a reason to love you. You got to give her a reason. It's a song that say, these hoes are not loyal. You got to give them a reason to be loyal to you. Give them a reason. When you really begin to do inventory, when you really begin to reevaluate and be able to look at things, not through your lenses, but through the lenses of truth. When you allow the spirit of truth and wisdom and common sense that's not common to deal with you while you begin to look at the certain events that's taking place in your life, I'm talking to the man, you, the leader, the guy that's supposed to be the leader, it's your fault. It's your fault. I'm here to tell you the reason why your home is falling apart. The reason why that woman is being disrespectful to you. The reason why that woman is being rebellious. 9 out of 10, the probability of it being your fault is very high. I'm talking to the man. I'm talking to you. Because that's what God called you to be from the very beginning. He called you to be a leader. See, the enemy is trying to deceive people into thinking that things that are abnormal is normal and things that are normal is abnormal. When you talk to women now and you say things like a woman is not equal with a man, or if a man is superior to the woman, or the man is the leader of a woman basically should be looking at the examples that's in the urban community or just, or at school or whatever, and she'd be like, how? I have just as much knowledge or more knowledge than him, and them, and them, and him, and him. So why do you want me to see the man right here when I'm looking at all of these guys and I have a higher intellectual capacity than them? I think better than them. I preside over business better than them. And whenever a woman could do something, say something better and greater than you, then it's quite logical, it's understandable why, she sees herself up here and she can pat you on your little head. That's just my nigga. That's just him. He hollering and screaming. I know, but he don't mean nothing. He don't mean nothing. He be just hollering. He don't mean nothing he talking about. And I've been in many churches when pastor used to holler and scream and cry loud and spare not and come against sin and tear it down you know, the wife would just be sitting there like, if only they knew. If only they knew that he ain't about shit that he talking about behind this pulpit. You know what I mean? If only they knew that the things that he preaching about, the things that he preaching against, he gonna do tonight. He gonna talk and tell you not to eat your woman's pussy, but he gonna go home, you understand me, and eat his ass like the groceries and the buffet. He gonna tell you to not commit fornication, but he committed adultery with Sister Smith with the big booty in the fourth pew. You know, oh my God, this nigga boy, he deserves an Oscar award for this role that he playing right now. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of y'all laughing and shaking your head, but you know things that I'm saying is true because you've been in different congregations and you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, not just in the church world, but in the street world. You know what I mean? A lot of guys, man, I'm a real nigga. I'm a real nigga. Ain't no nigga realer than me. You know, but your woman don't agree with that. Why? Because she with you every day. She see your frailty. She see your insecurity. She see your iniquity. She see the capacities that you keep lacking in. You know, she feel like she your teacher. She feel like she your mama. And if a woman feel like she your mama, how the hell she gonna see you as her man? You got to give her a reason, man. You got to give her a reason. You got to give her a reason to respect you. You got to give her a reason to be loyal to you. You got to give her a reason to love you. You got to give her a reason to respect, you know, the man that you profess to be. Because if you're not doing the things that's vital to your title, you're just another nigga talking. So, you know, like I said, I ain't gonna talk you guys' heads off, man. I didn't even mean to talk this long, you know, but I hope you live as long as you want. I never want as long as you live. Make sure that you friend request me. Make sure that you follow me on Instagram. If I haven't responded back to inbox messages and things like that, it's because, man, I've been busy. You know what I mean? Don't charge it to my mind or my heart, man. You know, man, just realize that because of my itinerary, man, I'll be busy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, give her a reason, man. Give her a reason to like you. Give her a reason to choose you. Give her a reason, you understand me, to respect you, to uphold you, to basically sit up there and look at you in awe and say, man, God was good to me when he gave me him. You know, give her a reason. Not just words, but give her a reason. You know what I mean? And going back to what I said, a lot of you guys, man, work on your appearance, man. I ain't saying necessarily wear no suit. Whatever basically be compatible with you, man. You know what I mean? You got to work on your approach, man. You know, everything got to be presentable before it's acceptable, man. So we got to work on our presentations, our conversations, and we got to read every day, improving our information. So when we have a conversation with anyone about anything, we can just speak and it'll just flow. You ain't got to write no message. You become the embodiment of messages once you begin to read and do things that most people don't think. You know what I mean? Do what most people don't do, and that's think. All right? But I ain't going to talk your head off, man. You know what I mean? Be blessed. And hopefully, man, I'll be able to post some more videos up today. One.
You never tell them how to feel. Seasons change, and I try hard.
The new Whataburger Bacon Wrangler Double. It's got 2 fresh beef patties, crispy onion strings, football, bacon, honky tonks, Monterey Jack, and American cheese, rodeos, and Chipotle aioli. It's the taxiest thing in Texas. Whataburger.
But getting back to this game that I never left.
Got it. I got a 2-part question and then I'm going to jump off out of respect, just let somebody else get on the line and chop it up with you. The first one's just kind of something you can answer randomly. As far as books, is it possible for you to start recommending, you know, the book of the day or maybe the book of the week or something like that for us to start, you know, reading like what you read, you know, that type of thing? And then the second one is the game for a non-Pete. Me myself, you know, I'm a 9-to-5 square guy, but I'm with the ism real heavy. So as a matter of fact, I stopped talking to a guy that I've known for a long time
has no respect for the game. So, I don't like to associate with people that have no respect for the game. The game to me is my religion. That's my, that's kind of where I'm going. But as far as like the P part of it, I'm not really a P or trying to be into the P, maybe more of a Mac or a player. How can I use the game to make myself come up? What tools do I need? What is it that I'm doing wrong? What is it that I should be doing to use the game to advance myself in my eyes?
Put them with some cigars and glasses.
Appreciate you all. Catch you. You drive? You ain't driving? Glad you start driving, boy. Get me from here to the house. The door locked?
Yeah, it's unlocked.
All right, Appreciate it. All right, bro. All right, you too.
one of those tests of character of a team that was 2-10 last year. This has got to be a positive overall for Florida State in the first half, despite this. Oh, no question. Look, I think last year's team, you only saw them pulled up such looking for excuses. They would have taken it they come roaring back behind the horses. They're riding copycat the laws. The passing game is clicking on the outside. Defense making plays. And then here comes Virginia. They come roaring back too. Going back to their playmakers. They experience some adversity. Chandler Morris, he maintains his composure. That's exactly what you want out of a football game. You can't get Florida State still with a timeout. Testalanos slings one to the outside. Catch made by Randy Pittman, and he gets to the sideline. 13 seconds in a timeout. So at best, 2 snaps. Maybe you can get it down to 1 second to go and try a field goal. Can they get into Jake Weinberg's way? Mike Norvell said he'd be very comfortable with Weinberg from 55. They could try one from 60. If they can just get inside the 45